loud. Hold on. Let me check something. Microphone. Mic okay. I think this is a bit loud. Give me a sec. Maybe like that. Okay. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Coming down a starry night, it's yours truly, the IllustratorSMP, Kurtis. Hello. We're sewing today. we're sewing this little guy. Hi. It's a bit loud, but this is good. Okay. I'm gonna also turn on the rain a bit. Sorry. It's actually raining right now, so I figured it'd be a nice, I don't know, I like playing rain sounds. Or like, sometimes I like playing rain sounds or water noises when I'm doing things, so let me know if you guys think that the rain sounds is a good touch. I just figured it'd be like good immersion, I guess, because it actually is raining right now, and it reminded me I like that kind of thing, I guess. Oh, let me shift the webcam a little bit. There we go. Okay. Is that good? But I'm always nervous about the webcam. Let me move my keyboard out of the way. Okay, there we go. Hello. So we're doing a sewing stream today. Hello, Ren. Hi, Ren. Hi, audio. Hello. Welcome. So, yeah, today we're gonna be sewing on a little Vic plush. You can see I already got started on him. Just because some of this like basic plush stuff isn't that hard, and it really doesn't take that long now that I have an actual template. So I made myself an actual template so I can make these plushies more consistently. So yeah, I have these. So these don't take, yeah, it is a bit deflated, but they'll be stuffed soon. We have plenty of stuffing. But yeah, hello. But I just got a little bit of this out of the way, especially because I think some of this stuff was a bit fiddly to do and took me a little bit of figuring out. But so we got him to the side right now, and we've got his head, the body, and then the arms. But we need to get his legs in. As you can see, I actually started cutting this out while I was getting set up for stream. I was actually sitting here for like half an hour just to make sure everything with the webcam was good, because I don't want to rush too much getting the webcam and stuff set up. But yeah, there you go. Oh, sorry, just because it's not actually supposed to be this long. You can see in the photo up there, it's not actually supposed to be that long. But I just cut it out really long for now because when I was sewing on the head, I wasn't sure how long the body would be in comparison. So this just gives me like extra leeway, so I can this just gives me a bit of extra leeway so I can measure it out once I have the full body like sewn together and then cut it later. So exactly, Rapunzel move. I think that's what Victory said. He said something about Rapunzel, I think. Right now we're gonna get started on the legs, and then once we get those sewn in, I think we can get started. We can get started on the body. We can get started on or not his body, but his clothes. I hope everyone's having a good time though. And I'm glad you liked my starting screen music. It's actually a custom music track that I commissioned way back when I debuted. So you won't find it anywhere else. I've been thinking about actually getting commissioning some more BGM tracks, because I just think that it'd be nice to have a few different types of starting or loading screens, and having maybe some different music tracks for different moods. So I do want to commission a couple more, I think. But yeah, I was having a good time. Also, you're going to a wedding, Ren? That's so me. When I was a kid, I think my family's part of this like association in I'm Chinese American, right? And my obviously, because I'm Chinese American, my family comes from. Oh. I didn't realize how low I was on blue. Red. I mean, it's dark blue. I checked my threads and I didn't think I would be running out. But maybe I should have bought some more blue thread for today. I think it'll be fine. This side's white, so... And black will fit in pretty well. I think I have just enough blue thread for today. But... wait, no, I should probably save it. Right. Because... I'm gonna need blue thread for the bottom here. And I've got only this much left. So I'll save that blue thread for later then. Because I'm gonna need it to attach the legs and the underside of the body here. Okay, I'll save that for later then. But my family is part of this like, I don't really know how to call it, but like how to describe it, like an association. Basically it was this sort of like group that would okay, wait, I should go back a little bit. My family's obviously immigrants, but while my mom's side is like they're like fresh immigrants, so it was my mom's generation and her and their family that immigrated from Hong Kong to America. My dad's side immigrated to America like 100 years ago, something like that. So it was my great grandfather that immigrated here, and so my dad's side is like is pretty ingratiated here. They're pretty big compared to my mom's side being very small, but yeah, they're like they're part of some sort of association. I'm not really sure how else to describe it, but like I think the historic part of it used to be that, or like historically it used to be like a way for immigrants, because I guess like in the 19th century, or no, the 20th century, so 1900s, there were a lot more people immigrating to America, especially like from China, and like they'd come to like Los Angeles, and they wouldn't know like other people who spoke Chinese. So then that our family's association's job was to find people who knew immigrants, get them settled in, get them a home, a job, and help ingratiate them into a community, I suppose. And so yeah, I mean, this isn't that relevant, I mean, but it kind of is because okay, I need a sewing needle. This is not that much thread left. I can throw that away. But they're still around today, but they're not as relevant anymore because I guess nowadays people keep to themselves more often instead of being community. Maybe because of the internet, I don't know. But anyways, they're still around, and when I was growing up, because, you know, my like direct ancestry actually owns the association. So my grandfather was the my grandfather before he passed away was like he was the owner, and then I think because I'm a direct descendant, I guess I could be like a direct heir towards like running that association. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how it goes. I don't speak Chinese, so unfortunately I'm not like great in it. But anyways, that's besides the point. We use like, they hold these like yearly banquets, and I would just go to these banquets, and then I would just like sit and like eat, not really know what was going on. So they just bring out like these like 8-course meals, and I didn't really know what it was for. I would just sit there and eat because like I just sit there and like be pretty and like the clothes that my mom dressed me up in, and then I didn't really understand what was going on, but yeah, I just sit back, eat food, it's kind of how I feel about a lot of events. So yeah, that's how I feel. Just plan to sit and eat. That's how I feel about your plan at your wedding event. That's how I feel about a lot of things growing up, because we had a lot of events, or I went to a lot of events like that growing up, where I had no idea what was going on. All I did was just sort of sit and eat and look pretty, I guess. Oh, hi, Vic. We're doing some sewing. We're getting your legs on, and then we'll, No, I think I'll get started on the clothes. I already notified Vic, about some color changes we're gonna have, because, you know, I'm sewing in craft felt. That's the main, like, material, the main fabric I use for... Hold on, Vic, he's only about halfway done. The clothes are the part that requires the most detail, and probably the most time. So, you gotta wait a little longer, Vic. He's only about half done. By the way, we're in LA for 3 days. Ooh! How are you enjoying it? Tell me about, you know what, here, since I'm a local, LA kid, tell me about where you are. I mean, I don't like dock yourself, but like, tell me about the places you want to go hang out, and I can give you some tips about them. I mean, I'll do my best. I'm not like, I don't go outside that much, so I might not be able to give you the best tips, but I can at least point out some, at least some places that some really trendy spots that I like going to. I'm obviously biased because I'm Asian American, so I really enjoy places like Chinatown or like Little Tokyo. But I can still try to do my best to point out some funny spots if you have time to go and sightsee. We know a lot of Asian places, specifically Vietnamese. Yeah, there's a lot of good Vietnamese places, like, around. I can't, like, point out any in particular, but, no, I'd say that a lot of them are pretty good. But if you like going to Asian places, I guess I'll plug Chinatown and Little Tokyo real quick. Yeah, if I had to recommend, I would go to Little Tokyo. Specifically the, I don't remember what it's called. We just call it the Village. But there's like a village plus, it's not really a village, it's more like a little trendy, place to walk around. But it's next to a place called the Weller Court. So the Weller Court and, hold on, is it just called Little Tokyo Village? Let's see here. Let me actually Google this. Los Angeles. Yeah, I mean, we just call it the village, but yeah, I'm not really sure what to call it, but Little Tokyo isn't that, it's called the Little Tokyo Mall is next to. We just call it the village, but it's not really that, Little Tokyo isn't that big, so you'll run into the village sooner or later. Yeah, I recommend going there. There's like a conveyor sushi belt. There's like a conveyor belt sushi place. California is California, it really is far from California. Like, it's... What, the drive from Los Angeles, from Southern California to San Francisco, which is like Northern California, is like, what, 8-9 hours? It's so long. And even just getting across Los Angeles itself, from one side to the other, can be like an hour drive. It's such a big place. So, I totally get it. But, yeah. I would recommend, Little Tokyo. I think that's pretty much the trendiest spot you can go to. But they've got a whole bunch of things. There's a little village, so we're next to a mall, so you can go there. There's like a lot of hobby stores, so you can get stuff like manga, figurines, stuff like that. I like lots of the like different merch kinds of things. It's just a really trendy place to go to. You can even go to like some clothing shops in the Weller Court. Lots of like restaurants too. Lots of good restaurants. Manga and figures. Yeah, actually, there's this. Do you know what Kinokuniya is? Kinokuniya is this Japanese bookstore, and there's a location in Little Tokyo. Actually, are they open right now? You might have to Google this. I know they were relocating somewhere else in Little Tokyo. The Kinokuniya in Little Tokyo. I don't know if they're back open up again, but I hope that they are. And yeah, there's this store called Jungle in the Little Tokyo Mall. They're like, it's like a place where it's almost like a book off, where people. I think there is also a book off in Little Tokyo in that same district, but in the same shopping district. But there's a it's basically a place where people can buy and sell anime-related paraphernalia. So there's tons of manga you can buy. People like sell amiibos and figurines and stuff. Like can badges I've seen in those places. Basically, anything you can imagine at like a manga-style pawn shop, like a book off, you can probably find at a Jungle. Over there. And there's also an Asian market called Marukai, which sells like Don Quixote and like other. It's like basically just like an Asian supermarket there, or like a Japanese supermarket in the Weller Court. So that's we like going there. You can get like onigiri or stuff like that, or getting some of like the Asian snacks that might be on sale there. There's a lot to do in Little Tokyo, and I recommend it. I almost want to go on a tangent real quick to give you like to go on a little tour through Little Tokyo. Oh my gosh, would you guys be okay if I went on a quick tangent so we could point out all the trendy spots? But I just love I don't know. I love being like a tour guide or something, or like hi Cricket Gamer. We're sewing right now, but I might go on a quick tangent real quick. I might go on a quick tangent so I can give a guide around Little Tokyo, LA, my favorite spots. Here we go. Okay. Okay. Oh. Here we go. Okay. Well, that's pretty much sewed together, but we'll put this aside for now. I don't know what's up with the creepy music. I've just put on the top 100. The top 100. What? Top 100 BGMs for Endover Syndrome. Let's see here. YouTube. No. Maps. Google Maps. Hopefully I don't dox anything by going to Google Maps. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Actually, I should probably do this in an incognito tab. Okay, let's see here. Alright, and let me just. Okay. Let's see here. It's okay, I won't dox myself. I've done this enough times that I don't think I'll dox myself. But, okay, let's see here. What's this song? This is a vibe. Feels like an. Alone from Little Nightmares 3. Oh my gosh, it's me. I'm literally him. I have my glasses on right now. Okay. Let's see here. Alright, let's see. Type of browsing. Okay. Let's unhide that. Okay. Let me transform. Reset transform. Okay. Let's see here. And we're going on a quick tangent, because I wanna talk about Little Tokyo, because it's like, I'm very used to LA, so for me, it's kind of like, I would rather go somewhere else if I could, because I've kind of done everything I can. But Little Tokyo is one of those places that, like, I think, even for me, I still enjoy going, or like, that's one of the places that I would still like to go out of my way to go. A couple, like, that's like, for me, that's like a place that I like try to do to keep myself entertained. Okay. Let's see here. Little Tokyo, Los Angeles. Here we go. Okay. Let's see. Alright. Hi, Frey Coco. Alright, let's see. So, this is Los Angeles. So, green, or, sorry. This is Little Tokyo. It's not that big, as you can see. It's only a couple streets. But, Sanrio Japanese Village. There it's go. It's just a Japanese village. It's over here, and I think the Weller Court is pretty close by. So let's just hop into the street view and see what's going on here. Okay. Can I close this side? Here we go. Oh yeah, and there's a big thing of Shohei Ohtani over there. Because we're from Los Angeles and we love Shohei Ohtani. Okay. Let's actually go around the front. Let's see. Go around. This is like kind of the back view. Oh, no, this is the wrong way. Hold on. This way? This street? Here we go. Okay. So, this is the front of the Japanese village. In Los Angeles. So, over there, that way is the Weller Court. But, yeah. But there's like a couple anime stores, like, on the street here. Let's see if I can actually do more dates. What else do we have? April 2022. Yeah, there's like these things here. Although these ones are kind of like low quality. Honestly, like the stuff on the street here is mostly like, I don't know. It's full of like oh, there's a book off here. Book off is pretty good, but these ones are like full of just like a bunch of random bootleg crap, I think. Here we go. Just on the street here. This place is Kurtis Sushi, is a revolving sushi bar. So if you ever want to go to conveyor belt sushi, this is a really great place to do it. I know also if you're looking for ramen, over here I think is one of my family. Wait, is it this one? No, this isn't it. It's like somewhere. It's like somewhere on this part of the street, I think. Or no, I think it's actually. No, maybe it's not right here, I think. Is it? Wait, hold on. This is... Oh, okay. Yeah, this place. Okay. I think it's this place, yeah. This is called out here. So this is a really good ramen place that I would like to go to. But, often. But anyways, that's going off on a tangent. Yo guesser. Yo guesser. Well, one of my viewers, Ren, said that they're in Los Angeles right now. So I'm giving them a tour of, like, some of the trendy places to go in Los Angeles, or at least what I find trendy because I'm Asian American. But this place is really cool. So you can, it's like a little shopping district you can walk through. There's like some fashion stores right here. It's not really my style, but if you like streetwear, maybe you like this. But there's a shoes right here. We got a lot of street vendors in this area. So this place, this blooming art space, basically have like a bunch of tables out front with like some crafts and stuff, like bowls. There's a lot of bowls and stuff. But yeah, Shabu Shabu. There's a lot of places. This place, Make Asobi. Do you guys know what an Ichiban Kuji is? It's too classy for streetwear. I think, honestly, I used to really like streetwear back in high school, but that was kind of because I was still figuring stuff out. Now I think I like to wear, like, soft boy outfits, or more, like, stuff, like, with, like, ties and sweaters and, like, collars and stuff. So maybe a little bit. Although I like mixing it a little bit with, like, a little bit of streetwear, like, really wide-leg jeans I like wearing. But of course, also, you know, suits and stuff. But this, if you guys know what an Ichiban Kuji is, basically, it's like this, if you don't know what an Ichiban Kuji is, it's basically this thing where you buy a ticket. It's almost like a gacha type system, where you, yeah, it's almost like a gacha type system where you buy a ticket, and you get like a price on, like something on the prize list. So let's say you get a ticket and it's like they're usually labeled like from A to F or H or something like that. And let's say you like H is like maybe you get like some like a themed towel. Maybe around C you can get like a themed bowl. If you get like A or something like that, you get like if you get an A ticket, you get like a figurine. And if you buy the very last ticket in the slot, you get a guaranteed limited edition like anime figurine, stuff like that. At this place, they sell basically anything in an Ichiban Kuji that was not won through the raffle. So it's usually marked up, but that's kind of okay because Ichiban Kuji is like it's like maybe $8 to $20 per ticket, and you're kind of just gambling. So even though stuff here can be like maybe $30 a piece, it's technically cheaper than buying it through the Ichiban Kuji itself. No pets allowed. No, tons of people are bringing pets around in Little Tokyo. I'm sure we could find someone with a dog somewhere here. But yeah, so if you ever want, like, my sister likes going in the shop a lot, and sometimes I like going in here too. Start gambling at a young age. We really do at this point. And then they sell like some commercial stuff here, but although it's not amazing quality, it's decent quality. So they sell some clothing here, stuff like that. Oh, there's a Nijiya over here. The Nijiya is like a Japanese, actually it's like a Japanese like franchise, or what do you call it? What is it called? Like it's a chain of, yeah, there we go. It's a chain of Japanese supermarkets, and they have one here. It's not too big, but if you want to get stuff like dango or like sweets or like, it's just basically like it's almost like a mix between a convenience store and a supermarket. Mainly because of how small this one is, but yeah, you can get some like Japanese product like stuff here if you want. My sister really likes getting like orange juice and stuff. Ichiban Kuji means #1 lottery. Yeah, there we go. So, here we go. And then there's some cafes here. I actually don't know what this is about. Sanrio Smiles? I don't think I've ever been in here. What is this place? Huh. I don't know what this is. This might be a collab store, like a pop-up with a cafe, because there's a lot of pop-up stores that happen here in like Los Angeles. For example, I think last summer, there was a pop-up store with Sega, and I got like they had stuff like some Project Sekai merch, mainly stuff that didn't sell at Anime Expo. So they had some Sonic merch, Persona merch, Project Sekai stuff. So this might be one of those pop-up things. So confused. No, don't worry. I wouldn't. This isn't like. I don't think this is stuff like you're gonna buy so much. Like Actually, okay. I should say I live in Los Angeles, so maybe I'm biased, but I think it's not like you're gonna buy exclusively like anime, like Anime Expo or anime conventions stuff here. These are like more permanent installations, so I don't think everything is too bad. But yeah. Anyways, okay. This is also another place they have. You can see it in the window. They have lots of plushies and stuff. Also like really cute plushies. A lot of those like squishy ones. I don't know what they're called, but like little cute animals are really squishy. Like squishmallows, I think they're called. But yeah. Are you going to Miku Expo? Isn't it? Oh, I've never been to Miku Expo. I've never really traveled for conventions because I have Anime Expo, and that's the closest one to me. Usually. I mean, I guess maybe Anime. No. I think Anime Expo is about the closest. There's also Anime Impulse, but manga. Yeah. There's like Neko over there, which also has more stationery. Neko Stop, which is also very trendy. And you've got stuff like the little figurine blind boxes for stuff like Genshin. I think Alien Stage as well. Yeah, and a lot of that kind of thing. They have some cute clothes, but they're usually come in one size, like those hoodies and stuff. So, but it's limited selection. It's mainly like I think it's like desk decorations, figurine type things, if I had to describe it. But like those little blind boxes that have little figures, I suppose. Just blind boxes, I think they do a lot of. Visit Neko Stop noted. Okay, yeah. And then this is the end of the village, but there's a little bit more actually. This is Shinchikurin. That's like an okonomiyaki place. They're really good. They actually serve it to you, like on a there's a, I think each table has like a grill, and this you can eat it with a spatula. So that's really a fun experience. There's a lot of good restaurants around here as well. I know the ramen place over here is really popular along this little strip. But yeah, and this is where we started out. So that's Kohei Altani up there. Okay, but let's go back to the let's go back to the village real quick. There we go. And then there we go. Can I go this way? Is this an area we can go down? I don't think we can go down this way. I don't think Street View allows it. Okay. But down that way is the Little Tokyo Mall. That's where you can find stuff like Jungle, which I was talking about earlier. Actually, can I go down this street? Ah, okay. Yeah, perfect. So in here, this is the Little Tokyo Mall. They've got some like claw machines and stuff. Like a claw machine thing, like a big claw machine thing. You can kind of see in there, and right there, that is one of the Jungle stores. So anime goods, toys, plushies, stuff like that. So this is one of them. And yeah, so yeah, there's a little mall you can go in over there. And actually, let's see real quick. I don't know if you can see it in there, but like up against that wall over there, there's like a gacha machine place, like a capsule machine place. My sister likes going into, although I usually have to pull her away from it. Well, maybe not all the time, because sometimes they don't have stuff that she wants. But if you go down this street, there's the Weller Court, which has a lot more things. Oop, I don't know what happened. There we go. Oh, there's a tea scroll here. They have good crepes. Okay, let's see. Oh, so I think I just clicked like all the way over here. So we were over here before. So if you go down from the village, down this street, towards the down this intersection, you can go into this place, which is the Weller Court. This is the other trendy spot to go to, so it's all really close together. I've never been in this store, but in here, we can get in. Can we get in here? Ah, we can't get in here. Okay. Okay. But I guess I'll just tell you guys from what you can see from this view. So over here on this side, in like if you go right on the first floor into there's an entrance into Marukai, which is the other market I was talking about. Yeah, Marukai Market Little Tokyo right here. You could probably see some photos. Yeah. Okay. So over here on the right. Oh, the Vic plush is in the way. Okay. You can see here, that's what it looks like on the... hang on, let's see all photos real quick. So this is what it looks like when you walk in. And they've got like stuff, Domten, you can see Domten from here. There's a little mascot of Don Quixote, stuff like that. So they've got Marukai here. So this kind of store. And I would say like this is probably a bigger version of Ikea. They have a lot of bentos and onigiri and stuff like that too. Spider-Man spotting? Wait. I do know people just come to Little Tokyo to cosplay. But honestly, I wouldn't be that surprised if we did see someone like that. Is there a Spider-Man? Or was it in the Marukai? In the street view? Wait. Where's Spider-Man? God, I don't see him. They're under the archway. Huh? Wait, hold on. Oop. Let's see. Where did it go? Hold on. Oh, this is the wrong place. I lost it. Hold on. What was it? Mordecai. It's right there. Okay. I'm not great at this. Let's see here. Right side? Come on. Please let me move back. Where am I? Can I go back this way? What? No, wait, hold on. Way. This way. There we go. Okay. On the right side? The ever-elusive Spider-Man. I am in black. I don't see him. Maybe he's just too elusive for me. Maybe he's just too elusive for me. Maybe I didn't see him. Right there? This person? Is it this person? Or... Is that what you're talking about? Is the person on all fours? I don't think that's Spider-Man. I think that's just someone doing their stretches. I feel like I'm going crazy. Vic, are you sure you saw Spider-Man? Tonight I drive Kurtis mad. Maybe. Maybe you're just gaslighting me and there's no Spider-Man. I don't see Spider-Man. Maybe he's just too elusive for me. Okay, anyways. Yeah, that's Mordecai in there on the right. If you go up these stairs, then you get to Kinokuniya. Although, I don't know if they've switched locations by now. Kinokuniya Bookstore, Los Angeles. This one. Are they still here? And we don't have any bigger pictures of them. Yeah. It's like a chair. Oh. So yeah, on the second floor there's a Kinokuniya, which is like which is a manga bookstore. I actually get like all of my manga here. And they have stationery too. And stuff. It's really great. They've got English sections, a Japanese section, light novels, manga. I actually got into light novels because of this place. Yeah, if you can see in here, this is what it looks like. So they're up here on the second floor. Right there, that's where they are. Although, I don't know if I can't guarantee that I can't guarantee that Kinokuniya will be open. Because I do know they were changing locations when I was there in the summer. So, yeah, there's no guarantee that Kinokuniya is going to be open. In fact, I don't even think it will be. But hopefully, maybe they'll have an updated location by now, or maybe I don't know. But there is jungle at the very least in the bookstore that or like in the Little Tokyo Mall that will have books. So yeah, but I don't know. Kinokuniya is like my favorite place to go, but unfortunately they're moving locations at the moment, I believe. Okay, but let's get out of here. And then, okay, and there's a bunch of other stories you can go in here. This place is like very, the weather court is very like dense, I guess. Oh man, well it's very like I guess like packed together. Like it's kind of just like this big square plaza, so you can see everything from here, but. Last story I want to point out is Soragumi. So if you go on the second floor, over on this side, there's a place called Soragumi, and they're probably the trendiest place you can go to. I wonder if Soragumi has a store. Soragumi. Sodagumi in the weather court of Little Tokyo, Los Angeles. Here we go. So anime lifestyle apparel. So they're partnered with quite a few brands. I actually remember. This is a sewing stream. Sorry, I'm going off on a tangent because I've been waiting to talk about this. I love going here. But yeah, so they've partnered with a bunch of different like small creators and brands. I actually remember when they were opening it up, like a month before they opened up Sodagumi. I was wearing a jacket from like a local brand that I got from an anime convention, like a small business brand that I got from it was some streetwear jacket that I got from an anime convention, and then someone who works at M.Rage, which is like a streetwear anime style fashion brand. They they were like, hey, can I take a picture of your jacket? They walked up to me, and they actually notified me. It's like, hey, I actually know the guy who made that jacket. We're actually starting up a pop-up store on the second floor in about a month called Sodagumi, and we're gonna be stocking there. And he gave me the business card. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's awesome. So Sodagumi, right here. So I think we can get some good pictures like this. Yeah, so this is what it looks like. Although this is a very early picture, before they opened up. But they partner with like a lot of small like artist brands and stuff, and fashion apparel brands. So let's see pictures. Oh yeah, and they actually have like an official partnership with Genshin and Honkai Star Rail, so you can get official Genshin and Honkai Star Rail merch. And I think even Hatsune Miku merch here. Although a lot of the stuff they have is very yabe. Like they have like, well, this is M.Rage's stuff. This is like an imprint store. This is a fashion brand called Bibi-sama over here. And then we have some blind boxes from like little artists that go to anime conventions usually. This is waifu pillow stuff, which I don't usually go towards. Yeah, this is very early on. It's much more populated than this now. Yeah, this is like official Genshin merch. So there's like a Raiden Shogun bag here. There's some Tartaglia whales, some Zhongli dragons. They've got more, and then a lot of like little pins from like little artists. I think yeah, they partner with like local artists and stuff, and they stock them here. We've got keyboards, stuff like that. This is like the other like really trendiest place I would go to. This is usually my last stop. And they got basically like stuff for like anime nerds and stuff like that. Yeah. Official Genshin, official Hoyoverse merch and stuff like that. I think you get the picture. But this is one of the places I recommend the most if you're into that kind of thing. And you can see people just cosplaying here. People just like to come to Little Tokyo and cosplay. So, yeah, I highly recommend coming here. Maybe I actually look at M.Rage, because they really blew up after after M.Rage, Astral System. Astral System. They got like a website here. Yeah. So this is like kind of stuff you'll find from them. So they've got collaborations. So like they've got like official collabs. So like that kind of jacket. Actually, this isn't gonna load, but you'll see when you get there. But they've got like they made bomber jackets with like Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero and with like Hololive and stuff. They've got a whole bunch of like types of collabs and stuff. Anyways, yeah, okay. Those are all the places that I recommend in Little Tokyo. Hi, Black Cat. We're going through a tour of Little Tokyo real quick. I will say though, one thing I don't recommend is the where is it? One thing I don't recommend if you go here is at the weather court. Yeah, one place I don't recommend going to is, I think it's on like the third floor on this side. There's like a ramen place. Don't go there. They're not very authentic and they're not very good. So don't go there. But have a nice look around and everything. And yeah, Also make sure to ask for parking validation. You can, like if you go to a restaurant or something, you can, or if you, I think if you spend enough at like Konijiya or some places like that, you can ask for, parking validation. You can get your parking validated. If you park at like the Weller Court or at the village, you can get validated for, I think, 1 hour per validation, up to like 2 stamps. So you can get 2 stamps and get validated for 2 hours of parking. So, yeah, I recommend that if you can. Okay. Yeah, and I guess it would be busiest around noon. Although I think we typically end up going around noon, so hopefully it wouldn't be that hard to find parking. But anyways, yeah, okay. And that's my main guide around Soragumi. But real quick, let's go to Chinatown real quick, because if you guys decide to go to Chinatown, I haven't been to Chinatown in so long, mainly because we used to go when I was in like during Chinese New Year. But I haven't been in a while, because I haven't been around for Chinese New Year in any Chinese like the Moon Festival or anything. I haven't been around for that kind of thing in a while, but they have a lot of good restaurants from what I remember, and I'm actually really curious. Cause like there's like a Chinatown Square, Chinatown Central Plaza, right here. Oh wait. Oh. Okay. See if I remember how to navigate my way around the place. I think it's back here. I'm usually only here during festival times. Okay. We're down this way. I think if we go back here. Aha! Okay. Yeah, this is Chinatown Central Plaza. And my uncle runs the store. The store is run by my uncle. So it's like right in the middle of Chinatown in the biggest plaza. It's mostly stuff like, I guess like antique like pottery or like stuff like that. I don't really remember. I haven't been there since I was a little kid. I used to buy fake Pokemon cards from him, but my uncle. But yeah, it's like little knickknacks and like little antique knickknacks and stuff. Although my uncle's getting old now, so I think he's only open on the weekends, if at all. I don't remember the last time. I don't even know when they're open at this point. Actually, let's see here. AG, Louie, and Go. What are the hours nowadays? So it's only Saturday and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 9 p.m. and Sunday, 10 a.m. to 7 p.m. Yeah, my uncle's getting old, and my aunt is very sickly, so he's mainly at home caring for her, and even he's starting to lose his memory. He's going a little bit senile, I think, which happens with age. So, but I might as well point this out. This is like, I really haven't been to Chinatown in so long, but I mean, if you end up stopping by, this is my uncle's place, so I might as well point it out. Yeah, it looks so different because I'm usually here during Chinatown or Moon Festival when it's really lively. It gets really lively in this plaza, and it's I don't know, almost like the center of LA. But yeah, there's also Koreatown, or but I've never been there, and all I know about Koreatown is, or I've been to Koreatown only a couple times, and that was only because they have like a retro game shop there, and I've been there to repair some retro consoles I have. But I think this restaurant is good. I'm starting to remember. I think this restaurant is good. I remember hiding under the table when I was a kid, because the line dancers would come in and they'd be playing the really loud gongs, and it would, like, because you know kids have sensitive ears, I would get scared and hide under the table. And also because when you're a little kid, those giant lion dance things are really scary. But yeah, no, I think I remember hiding under the table here, and I was also playing Mario and Luigi Paper Jam for the 3DS. But I also lost my 3DS here. Fun fact, or my 2DS, a bunch of my 3DS games back when I was like during one Chinese New Year when I was a kid. So that was unfortunate, but it's okay. But yeah, this is like Chinatown, and I might as well point it out. Okay. Okay. That's all I have for now for Los Angeles. Maybe we go back to sewing now. That was a big tangent. I'm sorry, but I was just like, hey, someone's going to Los Angeles. I might as well point out the places I like to go to. Yeah, no, I've cried a couple times when I was a little kid but I think now that I'm an adult, I appreciate them a lot more. I got braver around them, and I think they're fun nowadays. Now that I know what they represent more. Lion dancing looks so much fun. I would love to learn how to lion dance one day. I actually bought when I was a kid, we went into this little store in Chinatown, and I ended up buying this black and red $40 lion dance mask. And you know what? Now that I'm remembering this, I saw that and I was like, oh my gosh, I have a real lion dance head. We still have it in my closet. I should do a cosplay of Ga Ming from Genshin Impact. It's so good because he kind of looks like me, except he has red highlights. We're both Cantonese, so I have a lion dance helmet. I should cosplay as Ga Ming. The art. Yeah, I think when you grow up, you get love and respect for it. I think I have an idea for what I'm gonna cosplay at Anime Expo next time. I'm gonna cosplay as Ga Ming now. I wanted to do it last time, but didn't have enough time to prep. Now that I'm reminded, I'm totally gonna do a Ga Ming cosplay now. Okay. Anyways, let's get back to sewing. Let's see here. Alright. Where is it? Window capture. Close that. Alright. Here we go. Okay. I wanted to go on a tangent because I might as well give you some trendy places to go in Little Tokyo. I think if you're Asian like me, or you I don't know, if you're in my niche basically, where you like VTubers or Genshin or kind of like the anime style type of thing, Little Tokyo is definitely the place to go for you. And I'm sorry I can't give much more about I would recommend more local places, but I don't want to accidentally give away my what part of LA I live in by talking more about the places I know more personally. So yeah, away with the tour guide, exactly. We barely did any song. We only sewed up this scene. But that's my little guide of LA, and I also I would apologize. I would give more info about Koreatown, but unfortunately I don't know much about it. If my sister were here, she could probably tell you more about it, but I don't know much about Koreatown because my family really hasn't ever taken me before. I don't have the ability to drive on the freeway. The train that would go to Koreatown is not safe to go on. But also just because, I don't know, stuff like that. The only thing I can tell you about Koreatown is don't go after dark, because it gets dangerous after dark, apparently. You probably shouldn't be in LA at all outside after dark, but I think Koreatown especially for some reason. So that's the only tip I can give you about Koreatown, unfortunately. Okay. I wish I could say more, but I don't know more. Anyways, yeah. So, in my little drawing of the Vic plush, let's see here. Little Vic plush concept, I kind of just had the shoes, so I was originally gonna do just black and then have the white soles, because Vic has sneakers and stuff. But I figure I might as well it's gonna be more work, but I might as well add this little thing to add a little more texture to his shoes. It's a little bit of a little bit extra detail and a little more extra work, but it's worth it, I guess. So we're gonna add a little white strip here for the top of his sneakers. But I like being detail oriented. Anyways, how long are we into the stream? Has it already been an hour? I did one scene and it's already been an hour, and we just talked about where to go in Little Tokyo. Yeah, if you're looking for one place to go to that's full of things to do in Los Angeles, yeah, I recommend Little Tokyo. I think that's the most you can do in one afternoon in LA. Besides going to Disneyland or something, or the Universal Studios, but those are about 40 minutes away in Anaheim. So So they're not that far, but yeah, it's either I think it's either Little Toad. Like, if you want to go like somewhere that's not like gonna bust your wallet, like Disneyland will, then Little Tokyo is my definite recommendation. Okay. Here we go. Some experiences with me. Yeah, I feel like I'm spoiled. I don't really enjoy amusement parks, but that's partially because I've been to Disney and Universal so many times. Because, you know, I live in the area, so they're only 40 minutes away from me. And it's not even like my family are like big Universal, are big like amusement park people. Honestly, I don't think any of us really are. None of us really like amusement parks that much. The main reason why I've gone a bunch is because, you know, since we live in the area, no, I don't think. hopefully this isn't sensitive information. I got invited to to like those amusement parks in the area more than a few times because of my marching band. So we would go there. We'd actually go there for free because we'd go there, my marching band, because we were local. We would perform. I'd do a one-day performance, and then so I've actually seen backstage Disney too, because you know we've been part of like Disney Parade, so we got to see backstage Disney. Yeah, so I've been more than a couple times just because it's like, hey, you guys get to perform in Disneyland, and now you have the rest of the day just to hang out. So, and in Universal Studios too. So, So yeah, that's happened a couple times. And also just because like since it's nearby, I think like it was just like sometimes like not even necessarily for my my marching band, but I think like just our schools would like be like, hey, we have a special event and you guys get to go to one of these amusement parks. Amusement parks. I'm kind of traumatized from amusement parks though, mainly roller coasters, because when I was a little kid, I really didn't want to go in and like, I don't know, when I was a little kid, had to get on the roller coasters and I found them really scary, so, I get, especially at Six Flags, so I've never really been savvy about roller coasters, but, actually, one time, I actually went on a trip to Florida once, and that was specifically because my marching band went to go perform at, Disneyland in Florida. That was the only time I ever, and it was like a field trip and everything, so that was pretty cool. I don't really remember much about it, other than I got like sick for half a day. Like I became feverish for half a day. Don't really know why, but But yeah, so I feel like my view of like amusement parks is probably warped because I've been to them so much. Like since they're so close to me, and I don't have to pay the fees of like, you know, travel, like planes, hotels, things like that. It's much less of an expense for my family to go, but yeah, it's still an expense, obviously, because the tickets are expensive. But it's not as much of an expense for us to go, so we don't really, I guess I don't really cherish it as much. And also because, I mean, I think also because I've been so many more times, there's more chances for stuff to go wrong for me, and honestly, I don't really like amusement parks anymore. I think I've gotten better about them in recent years, but for a good stretch of time back in like middle school and high school, I wasn't really savvy about them because I'd constantly get left behind my friend groups. So I constantly have to go on my own for a bit, and I don't know if, it's like when in crowded places, it's absolute hell to try to find people. Because people won't pick up their phones, or it's gonna be like, where are you? People don't give clear instructions. This one time, in like middle school, I was like part of like a big friend group that was like trying to explore around Knott's Berry Farm, which is like another amusement park. And like with our whole class for that grade, I think. And so I had a big friend group, and well, half of our friend group was like on a ride. The other half was like, hey, we should go to we should go to like this ride called like, what? We should go to like the log ride or something like that, like a log ride on water. So they ran off to go do that, and we were gonna follow them. And then me and another friend of mine, we both realized, hey, wait a second, what about our friends that are still on the ride? Like we're just leaving all of their stuff out in the open. We should probably put it in a place that's like secure. So two of us went back to try to put their stuff by a fence or something like that, so it wasn't just sitting out in the middle of nowhere. And then we turned around and everyone was gone. So we went to the log ride and we're sitting on a fence for like half an hour trying to like see if they would come out. And like, we were just sitting around for like literally half an hour. It was like it was not fun. My friend was getting really pissed, and we were trying to contact the rest of our friend group, and then we eventually realized, like, when we talked back to them, oh, turns out they didn't go to the log ride at all. They went to a different like roller coaster ride. So then we met back up with them, but by then my friend, she was so pissed. She was really, really pissed, and she stormed off, and that kind of ruined the whole day for me, because I was like, well, who do I go with now? I was like, no one's happy anymore. Yeah, they're all split up. Exactly. Same thing with Anime Expo, because Anime Expo is so big. Yeah, and then a couple other times after that, like in high school, I also got left behind a couple times. So that kind of I think my experience of amusement parks was soured for a good while. But I think now it just kind of depends on the people you go with, and I'm not the type to hold a grudge. So I'm not too upset with my friends or anything, with running off or stuff like that. It's okay. And I've gotten over it, but I was a bit bitter about amusement parks for a good while. Taking notes. I hope those are good kind of notes, like you're gonna go, and not the bad kind of notes, like you're gathering information on me. Yeah. I hope you have fun in your time in LA, man. I hope you also stay safe. Yeah. But you can probably tell that I'm an LA kid now. I'm definitely like a big city boy. Like sometimes I wonder, like, am I spoiled? Am I secretly spoiled? Like, do I come off as like the rich snobby kid to some people? Because I try to be classy and I try to be courteous. But I wonder if me talking about like my city life, and I know because like not everyone is as lucky as I am to live in LA, and I admit I'm very lucky to be able to live in LA. The fact that like I can just have access to Genshin merch, and the fact that like my like city gets like regular Genshin pop-ups, or like these kinds of like pop-ups like Wuthering Waves or collab like that, like we regularly get them. I feel very grateful that like I have easy access to stuff like that. Oh, you guys can probably hear that. I have my window open because I don't want it to get too hot, too uncomfortable in here. But some guys is driving past with the boombox. Village. Yeah, I think as long as you stick to main streets, and as long as you stick to like main streets, don't go into like as long as you're in like main streets and stuff, don't go out into like alleyways. Go out only during the daytime. If you have like friends to go with, as long as you're not alone, and I think you should be relatively safe in most cities. You just know what to look out for. For example, I wouldn't recommend going to Skid Row in Los Angeles. It's not necessarily like in Los Angeles, like Skid Row is not necessarily like, I wouldn't say it's necessarily crime-ridden, but it definitely is a lower-income area, or very poor. It's kind of sad-looking, honestly, but I think that's just that's like the main area in Los Angeles you'd want to look out for. Don't go to Skid Row. Hi, Pesby. Hope your MMD vendors went well. I've got to start learning how to use MMD. But yeah. But as long as you're with a group and you know which place to stick in, you should be fine. And try to stick to car transportation if you can. Don't go on the public transportation in LA, because our public transportation is really bad and unsafe. Like there's one good form of public transportation, and that is the Metro Gold Line, because it basically takes you all across Los Angeles. It takes you to like downtown, Chinatown, Koreatown, Little Tokyo. It goes through all of those areas, but the train stations don't have security. Like, the only thing stopping you from getting onto the train is like a turnstile, and there's no like proper security or anything, no building. It's like open air, so you can totally just jump a fence. So people will get onto the train and like not pay, or like homeless people will be camping out. It hurts. It's a bit I guess like uncouth to talk about, or like a bit gross to talk about, but I think I heard someone was like peeing on like the train. A lot of I guess like folks people would consider dangerous can just go on the train free without a security, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend it right now. Yeah, and I think car is the main method of transportation in Los Angeles, just because the public transportation system isn't great. So trying to get in the public transportation if you can help it. Hopefully the Metro Gold Line gets good soon. I know Little Tokyo set up an actual like train station checkpoint with like actual walls and security recently. I haven't checked it out, but I hope they do that for the rest of the train stations as well, because the Metro Gold Line seriously is like the one good form of like public transport in LA, and it's kind of cozy to take. I used to take it when I was a kid, and I hope they improve it. Traffic jams are very common. My recommendation: try not to drive on the freeways around. Well, since you're already in LA, your parents probably already know this, but try not to drive around rush hour, which is like what, 8 to 10 a.m. and like around 5 to 6 p.m. stuff like that. Basically, when everyone's going to work and coming home. It is literally like you are at a standstill in traffic types of traffic jam, like on the freeway. I remember my mom's commute to her workplace. Without traffic, it's like a 30-minute drive across the freeway. But with during rush hour, it becomes an hour-and-a-half drive. It's that bad. If you can help it, try not to go during rush hour. But sometimes you just have to go during rush hour. But yeah, traffic jams are very common. But just try to, if you can, try not to drive during them. Sometimes if you have to, I'm just gonna warn you. 2 hours in the traffic jam. That's common. That's just how it is. Like, I get so confused when people start complaining about traffic. It's like, man, there's so much traffic today. When I'm looking around and I'm like, what do you mean the traffic's great? And my idea of traffic, when someone says traffic, my idea is literally you are at a standstill. That's what my idea of traffic is. It's so bad to the point where I've memorized, like, on the way to school, I've memorized, like what people say on the radio for traffic. It's always, without fail, in the morning, always, on the radio. Traffic on the 405 freeway. Without fail. The fact that I've memorized that phrase should tell you how bad the traffic is. And I don't even know what that means, because I haven't driven on the freeway before. Like, I've never driven on the freeway, so I don't know how to navigate there. So all I know, like, I've just memorized that phrase. Like an extra hour moving a quarter mile a day. Yeah, it's bad. So, avoid it if you can, but no guarantees that you can. But, I mean, guaranteed if you can do it around, like, 12 o'clock, noon on a weekday. But, yeah. I mean, I'm a city boy, so I'm kind of used to it at this point. Like, just bring something to entertain yourself, I guess. Unless you're the driver. But I'm kind of just used to it. At this point, I just nap on the ride or something. I don't know. You guys ever have like something that like you really like and you imagine in your head what it would be like to share that thing with other people, and you never get the chance to, but like the moment you do, you start talking about it a bunch. That's how I feel right now. I guess I've been waiting to like, you know, to see if any of my friends come and visit LA and I get to show them around. But, you know, that hasn't really happened. So I guess now this is like my one chance to vent about it, where it's like, oh, I can actually talk about what I like to do in LA and stuff like that. Like your own niche little interest. It's like you finally get to talk about it, and that's how I feel right now. I'm finally gonna talk about LA. That's the topic for the stream now. I should do more stuff like that. I should be more willing to like talk about my niche little interests on stream. It definitely gives me something to talk about more instead of sitting here awkwardly. One game and all, yeah. Is it Twisted Wonderland? I wish I could talk more about Twisted Wonderland. I unfortunately can't. I wish I could engage more with you guys about those kinds of topics, but unfortunately I am a bit uncultured. We can yap about Honkai Star Rail and Genshin, but I'd probably yap more about like the like gaming aspects of it. So, hey, new friends. Yeah. I don't know much about Twisted Wonderland, unfortunately. All I know is that it's made by Disney, and that it's like an anime-style game, visual novel type game, and then they regularly have booths at Anime Expo. And that I think the villains are based off of Disney villains, but unfortunately I couldn't give you much more detail than that. I wish I could talk more about it. I wish I could engage more about it with you guys, but unfortunately I can't. And maybe you guys can talk about it with each other. Actually, you know what? You just got an anime. Actually, you know what? How would you guys like to do a watch-along? I've never, like, a watch-along stream. I've always been, like, not very, thinking about doing a watch-along stream because I feel like they'd be boring. But yeah. Yo, no, I remember this. You were talking about it. As soon as I mentioned that, last year at Anime Expo, that, Ito Kent was at, Anime Expo. I remember you were talking about it with Black Cat, and it was like, oh yeah, they voiced a character like from Twisted Wonderland. But Ito Kent is a really good singer. All the voice actors, Japanese voice actors are just really great singers in general. I think it's because they know how to modulate their voices. They're so good at it. But anyways, yeah. This is not like Twisted Wonderland. I think I'd have to know a little bit. I wouldn't want to just like watch Twisted Wonderland anime without really knowing what's going on. But I actually ended up missing out on watching the Project Sekai movie. So I was wondering if you guys would be interested in watching the Project Sekai movie as a watch-along. That might be that's like definitely one idea I have for a watch-along stream right now. I just don't know if it'd be boring to you guys because it feels too easy, you know. At the beginning. I guess so. I mean, I guess the anime would definitely be the quickest way for me to start learning about it if I wanted to. So maybe if I get the movie through legal means, then we could do a watch-along stream, and then if that goes well, maybe if I have fun mainly, we could, you know, maybe do some other watch-along streams. Legal, yeah. That'd be a lot of fun. I would love to go see the Miku movie. Because the songs in it are so good, too. The song, like each group's songs, I really have like, Deco 27 did such a good job on each of the songs. The fact that Deco 27 really is Deco Nina-san is really such a versatile producer, isn't he? Because, Deko Nina-san managed to like, I think the producer that does like the most. Okay, I've always wanted to see like the group songs from the Project Sekai characters would sound like if it was just the 4 of them, not the Vocaloid included, or not the virtual singer included, because like I think canonically in universe they are singing, they're singing like just the 4 of them by themselves, and they're actually producing music. So it was really cool seeing like an original song for each of their groups to be like, this is like in universe what they're like, instead of just doing cover songs. And Deko Nina-san did such a great job, because I think the default producer for a lot of like, for example, VBS commission songs is Giga. Like Giga does some of like the best, a lot of the major songs for VBS, and I think Deko Nina-san did such a great job of capturing Giga's style. Deko Nina-san is so versatile in that way. I'm sure he definitely got some help, but it was definitely outside of his style. And the fact that like the song he did for Wonderland Showtime was like in the style of like, I guess, like Wonderful Opportunity, because I think they do a lot of the commission songs for Wonderland Showtime. And like oh my gosh, I think Moa Jumps commission song, movie song was really in character for them too. But God, I really loved, I mean, VBS is my favorite one, but outside of VBS is like my favorite group, but I think objectively, without like the VBS rose-tinted glasses, Night Chord's song is so good. The Light That Dwells Here, it's so beautiful. I think, people see like Night Chord as like the edgy, depressed group, because I think that's what they get, and they are like, I think, the most openly depressing group. But I think and they got a lot of like the dark songs, like the dark side of songs from the Vocaloid community. But I think what a lot of people might not remember is that Kanade, like, canonically produces hopeful sounding music, and it was so nice hearing that song and the amount of like soft hope it inspired through its tones and notes and motifs. That really did sound like what a canonical Kanade song would sound like, compared to all the other songs that Night Chord usually covers. I just thought it was so good and so in character for Night Chord. I think Night Chord is like low-key my I don't know, I just love all the groups like a lot. I can't really put a definite favorite. I put a favorite on Vivid Bad Squad mainly because they have a lot of my favorite songs. But group-wise and character dynamic-wise, I love all of them, really. Like, I don't really have a preference for each group dynamic above one another. The bells have told they are covered. I heard Wait Now was your cover when I found Project Sekai in the back of my head. Thank you! I love that, actually. I'm so glad that, I don't know, that makes me happy. Because when I the first time I heard of Awake Now was, I mean, obviously, was just because it wasn't even through Project Sekai. It was through, it was just because I had already been following Yunosuke as a producer who made Awake Now, and it just popped up on their channel because, you know, there was a new song release, and I listened to it, and I really loved it. I loved the visuals and the story, the progression of the song, the meaning of the lyrics. It resonates with me always. Like, it's one of those songs that I eternally loved, and it actually got me into Project Sekai, and I can't, like, I can't hear the in Project Sekai. I just play on the original Sekai version, or like virtual singer version with Miku, because that's what I hear, and those are the visuals that I see when I listen to that music. I can't see. I mean, Anna has a really good singing voice. Gianna, her singing voice is so good, but I don't know. I just love the visuals of the original one more, and I think the mix somehow for Awake Now turned out so good. It really was like the first time I listened to a song and I listened to one of my covers and I was like, this is it. This is, oh, I was really taken aback by it. Like that was I think that's the first cover I did where I listened back to the mix and I was like, this is the one. This is like my favorite rendition of like, this is like my favorite thing I've ever sung. Like it just sounds, I think Awake Now is like the best sounding cover I've ever done. And I think it really turned me on to like what like the best tones for my singing voice are. Of course I'm still gonna experiment around with it, but it really helped me like learn how to sing in a way that I think is the most appealing to me, which is very important, I think. But also like, it's so nice that I did my favorite song as a cover and the mix came out so nice that it's now my favorite rendition of my favorite song, and that like I like it even better than like the Project Sekai version because like An's voice is so good. Gianna's singing voice is so good, and the fact that I feel like in my heart that I've outdone that, I feel so happy. So I'm really glad that I can share that feeling with other people too. But all of the different, but yeah, that Awake Now was how I got into Project Sekai, because I eventually learned that Awake Now was actually a commissioned song for Project Sekai, and then I started picking up the song because of that game. I started picking up the game because of that song, and I don't know, I love it, and just because I think I really like high energy, high emotion songs, I gravitate towards a lot of VBS's songs the most, but I think after that, I gravitate towards a lot of songs. I don't know, I gravitate to a lot of songs from each of the groups after VBS. Like, I really like some of the songs like Henceforth and Teo and Rocky from Leonid. I really like how, I really like a lot of the idol songs from, you know, obviously More Jump, like, more edgy idols, or more, new age idols is really good, but so is New Age Idols, but also like Override from One More Jump, Supernova, which was also a Yunosuke original. So, but they have really comfy vibes. Wonderland Showtimes, they just have really positive vibes too. I love. Like Showtime Ruler is really great, but also like Nikori Chosatai. If I could do a cover of Nikori Chosatai, or a Nikori survey survey team, I would love to. That's like one of my bucket list things I want to do eventually. Do like a Wonderland Showtime group collab. That'd be so much fun. And Nightcord has a lot of songs that I think high school me liked a lot, like Venom, Otome, Dissection. I love Kairiki Bear songs. A lot of those like depressing songs I really listened to a lot when I was in high school, and like Lag Train and everything. I really harkens back to. I'm gonna be completely upfront and serious. The days when I had like I had severe depression, but I don't know. I embrace all of those emotions. I really like I like all the songs from all of the groups. New Emu card. On JP or EN, is it the one where Emu is a knight, or is it a different one on the JP server? Because the nightly ones just came out on the EN, I think. EN. Yeah, Emu looks very mature in that. Honestly, they do. Emu's cards are really cool. Like she is kind of like low-key insane sometimes. Okay, we got one leg done. Right here. Or like, I feel like she has a lot of like the strongest like, or like a lot of the most varied cards, I feel like. Is this leg too big? Make it too big or anything? Let's see here. I know no, I think it's fine. for like my reference photo. I think this should be fine. Pardon Nina and second temple. You're lucky. The encore I want in the same temple. I want them to bring. I need that. I'm really hoping that like either the on card from the last event that I missed out on. One of it with her was like, of like her trying to speak English. I really hope they either put it into like a standard card pool so I can spend like the standard banner tickets to buy it, or it gets a rerun, or I can get it with like one of those like guaranteed 4-star redeem tickets. I need that card in my life so bad. Yeah. But Emma, ironically, yeah. Oh, the little clownfish one. Yeah, that's really cute. When she's like swinging around. I don't know. I need the on card of her like being really dumb. I need that so badly. Of the one of on speaking English. That's what I want the most. But Emma's cards like sometimes she's scary. Like I know there's the one in her Untrained where she was like it was the samurai one. The one that came out at the time the one that came out with like the commission song was Space Opera. But like but her like like she looked kind of scary in that one, or like very serious, right? Like her in the kimono and the like doing the samurai outfit. Man, sometimes she looks scary. And then there's also the gaming one where she had like the giant like hammer. Yeah, that was insane. So Emma has like some of the ones where she's like she low-key looks kind of crazy. Like a lot of them she looks really joyful, but sometimes she just straight looks crazy. I think she has some of the most variation in like how her character is portrayed in a lot of the artworks. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'm not really someone who picks necessarily a favorite. Like I don't think any of the groups in ProjectArah, for example, are definitively my favorites, just because because of like I like a specific member the most, or something like that. Like I like this group's dynamics. I love all the group's dynamics. Like all the characters' dynamics and how they interact with each other. They're all really nice to see. I just enjoy. I think I'm mainly just picking based on like which group has the songs that I like the best, really. But outside of that, I like all the characters equally. Even the way each Sekai's versions of their virtual singers interact with each other, I just even those type of characters, I like all of them individually, differently. But yeah, Emu Emu. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I drew that. It still haunts me sometimes. Emu is such a menace. Yeah, all the characters in ProjectArah are really... They have such great dynamics and everything. And even just watching their VAs at work, it's so great. Like, I love that Hirose Daisuke, like, Tsukasa's voice actor, is legitimately... His voice acting experience is that he's a stage actor. And he's just legitimately a loud person, and he like actually dances and everything. Like I love that Tsukasa's voice actor is pretty much just Tsukasa. It's great. And then seeing how a lot of the VAs relate or differ from their real life counterparts, or no, from like their in-game counterparts, like who they're voice acting, like for example, Tanabe Rui, the voice actor from Mafuyu, how she's actually like a really goofy person. that's a pretty cool gap. And seeing how she can voice Mafuyu, even in character, is so great. And then, and I think honestly, An's voice actor is pretty much just An. Like Gianna, she's got such a, she's like really bubbly. She's Um, uh, she's like part Filipino, I think, and but not it's like not relevant. But she's like a really good singer, and the only thing that's different between I think the funniest difference between An and Gianna is that Gianna actually is pretty good at English. Like, she used to be an English teacher. So meanwhile, An is like the worst at English in VBS. And I think by contrast, Ito Kent doesn't know English that well, but Toya knows English really well, supposedly in the lore. That's really funny. It's really funny trying to watch Gianna, like trying to hear like An pronounce, like say like English words, but because Gianna like knows English pretty well, or decently well, because Gianna knows English decently well, like it's funny watching An like pronounce English, like pretend to be bad at English, and then hearing her pronounce English like actually pretty well. But anyway, that's a tangent. Anyways, yeah. You should watch the ProjectArah movie. I think that'd be that's my first idea for a watch along if you guys can enjoy it. I don't know, it just feels like watch alongs feel like too easy of a like, they feel like too easy, you know? So maybe if I just do them once in a while, it'd be okay, but if you have custom profiles for Miku, and Misaki, and Emu, like a fun like switch cards, acting like I'm capturing the moment. That's fun. I don't have the time to put into making a custom profile, but that's like graphic design stuff. It takes a lot of thought, you know, to make something that really looks nice. You have too much free time. No, it's good to have free time. I think honestly, making things thoughtfully and putting in, making things thoughtfully takes a lot of effort or a lot of time, and it takes time to do, and it's it's nice to put your full effort in or your full attention in when you have like nothing else to focus on. I play on the EN servers, you know, because I'm an English speaker. I can't read Japanese very well. I should really get back to learning Japanese, but I play on the EN servers because, yeah. You'll get it soon, trust. Hopefully soon. Let's see here. It's getting to a point where the thread's getting a little short. It's gonna get a little bit difficult to do these blanket stitches. But hopefully I only need to do a couple more to finish this off. He reran a JP? Well, hopefully it comes back soon then. Because Ian generally follows the JP schedule for the most part, but a year behind. It's not exactly the same, but it's pretty close. Don't care how long. So I feel there are definitely some cards that I want to save up for to get back. Like during Beyond the Way, the event for Beyond the Way, I got all of the cards for Kohane, Toya, and Akito, but I missed out on Ans, and I want to complete the set and get Ans back, so I need that event to rerun, or at least make it available through a 4-star gotcha voucher, or a 4-star like redeem voucher. So I need that. I need to get Ans thing so I can see Beyond the Way in like all of the alternate MV things. I really want it. There you go. That's how I got the Vocaloid. Oh wait, yeah, it was like a... Yeah, I'm trying to remember now. It takes a lot of money. It takes a lot of money though, unfortunately. Well, manifesting for you, Black Cat. I would play Project more on stream. I just don't know if it's very interesting to watch on stream. I've been starting to think less, or it takes a lot of money. I guess, like, not necessarily money, but, like, it can take a lot of money. Just because I feel like the gacha rates aren't very consistent. Like, there isn't really, like, sometimes there isn't really a pity system. And, like, or for duplicates. And you really need to get a lot of pulls in order to, like, guarantee so you can buy like, you need to, like, pull 200 times in order to guarantee you can buy the one that you missed out on in the shop. So, I mean, yeah, the thing is that if you're free to play and you're really intense about saving, then you can do it. But for someone like me that doesn't have a lot of time, sometimes it's just sort of like, it's just sort of like, well, I'm kind of screwed because I don't have the time to, I don't always have the time to just constantly I'll play the game. I have to take breaks in between because I'm working on other things. But yeah, it depends. It's really a function of how many cards you want. Like, if you want more cards, then it's like potentially it could take a lot of money, and that you're not even guaranteed to get what you want. So, card. Yeah, I decided to spend money on it because it wasn't that expensive, but I'm not that responsible with my money. I need to be more responsible. I'll freely admit that. Although I don't spend that much on gacha games. I try not to because I know it's like a rabbit hole. I try to be responsible at least in that way. And I'm not too much of a fan of gambling. I'm mainly just there for the music. And I kind of need to be stingy right now because, again, I have to save up for YouTube stuff, streaming stuff. Why is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer playing? I don't know, this is just in the top 100 most used BGM in JoJo's. What's it called? Hawaii Mofu Mofu. Hawaii Mafu Mafu. What is it? So, it's just cute and fluffy, is what it's called. I know, I can kind of hear it, but it's not, it's royalty-free music. I mean, hold on, you could, thank you, Era Xanity, for making that powder for me all those years ago. A little preview for when December hits. Even though it happens every year, and I already have like a video of powder on my channel I posted years ago. Simpler times. Turn my outfit on. Yeah, I've seen like the little Santa outfit Mikus before. I think even saw one at Anime Expo. Sulky still needs to give me her address so I can ship her the Miku that I bought for her at Anime Expo. Oh yeah, the music. Yeah, I've been playing Rain this whole time. Because I think it actually is raining right now, so I figured it'd be a bit more immersive if I played some rain noise. And I think rain noises are very soothing. It helps me. I like playing I like playing water noises a lot because it helps me focus. Also, I need to get a better webcam or something because it's very washed out. Like, I feel like the color range isn't great, so even though I have a light on right now, you can... It looks extremely bright, but it's not that bright in here. Like, it's actually kind of dark. So, I need to get like a better webcam. I know my dad has a DSLR, so maybe eventually I can hijack that for higher quality webcam frames. I still haven't watched the latest episode of Alien Stage. I'm too scared to watch it. I can't take it right now. Flashback is ascending. Going to heaven. Bye bye. Not going to heaven. He doesn't have a soul yet. I like saving the eyes for last because I think putting the face on is what gives the plush a soul. So I don't wanna give him eyes just yet. I wanna finish this up first. Also, this is taking me a while. I mean, I don't have much to do today, so I guess maybe we'll do a long stream for today. Sees the light. He does see the light, even though it's very dark here. I knew this was gonna take a while. Hopefully the clothing goes by a little bit faster, but it's gonna be a lot of cutting and experimenting. It's not gonna be as much sewing as this. Let's say it was Sunday. Honestly, I almost felt like it. Because yesterday, I think I had a class canceled because my professor was out of town. So, it was my only class. So, yesterday kind of almost felt like a weekend. But no, I've got something to do tomorrow, and I'll be busy. I'm always busy. So, I wish I could dedicate more time to streaming full time, or to more time to not necessarily streaming, but to VTubing full time. Because there's so many projects I want to do, but I have to go get my astronomy degree, so which kind of sucks. But I just have to do my best and hold out until I can graduate and finally get to do VTubing full time. I think I've definitely changed how I want to approach VTubing now, though, because I used to just do whatever I thought was fun. Well, I think that was what I mainly tried to do, was just sort of like just do whatever like seems like the most fun at the moment for me, at the very least, without really considering what that would be like trying to watch it as a stream. But honestly, I'm so lucky to have all of you, all the regulars who are in chat right now, either actively chatting or lurking. I'm so lucky to have all of you, because honestly, streaming is just for the regulars. Streaming is not necessarily for you know, for like improving my channel's reach or anything like that. It's kind of just for the I'm like trying to figure out. I've figured out that streaming is pretty much just for the regulars, which is a good thing, but I'm so lucky to have all of you who tune into my streams, whether they only tune in a couple times or if they're regulars, and you know, to have people that like come and enjoy watching me. I feel so lucky to have all of you guys, because I don't know, I guess I don't feel like I'm really that like much that special or anything, but I always do want to. I don't know. I really enjoy doing the best that I can for other people and trying to make the other people's days better, I suppose. And if watching me does that for you guys, then and I couldn't be more grateful, and I feel like I owe it more to you guys, right? Like, you guys deserve better. So instead of just doing whatever streams, I've been trying to think of streams that like I would enjoy watching, because I think ultimately if it's not just a stream that like I enjoy playing a game, because I might enjoy playing a game, but I wouldn't necessarily enjoy watching the stream of it. If I can make a stream that I think you guys, that I think not only would I enjoy, you know, being on stream, you know, doing that kind of thing, but also enjoy watching that type of stream, I think that's something that is worthy for you guys to watch. And I think all of you deserve the best from me now. So I really wanna not just try to find myself and, you know, just try to discover what I think is fun or who I am, but also now do my best for all of you guys, and I guess do things that I think is truly worthy of all of you guys' attention. I'm glad you guys think I'm fun to watch. I'm really glad that all of you guys are here, and that you guys have stuck with me, or that anyone has stuck with me for any length of time. So I really want to try now to do my best for all of you, and to really make things that are worthy of that attention. So, bigger projects and I guess more thoughtful streams, I suppose. Because, I mean, I think, if you guys are hearing from me, right, I think it's a lot more fun if I'm doing fun streams like this. Not necessarily just gaming streams, because I think gaming streams are getting a bit too easy, honestly. And I don't know if gaming streams are always the most fun thing to watch, because sometimes you guys might not understand the game, and I might not realize that, so I think a lot of times I might not be commenting about the game and trying to explain it to chat, and it's just sort of like, you guys might not have any idea of what's going on, and I'm not really talking as much. So, I think streams like these where I can highlight the things that I'm best at, I think, even if my skills aren't that great, I guess I'm sort of a jack of all trades, where I'm okay at sewing. I'm pretty okay. I think I'm pretty good at sewing. I think I can give myself that. But I think I've gotten pretty good. Like, I've gotten decently good in a lot of things, like singing, sewing, drawing, stuff like that. I mean, even if I'm not the best at all of those things, or very good at all of those things, I've always been the sort of jack of all trades that learns a lot of things. And honestly, if you guys are here for my personality, I think, even for me in my head, I might be there more for the personality of the streamer rather than just to watch a game. And if I can do streams that brings that out more, I think those would be fun to watch. Master of none. Yes, I surely am a rogue. But streams like these, I think, maybe might be better. Of course, I do want to change it up. I don't want these to get too repetitive, like hand cam streams and everything. But I do my I don't know. I want to, outside of streaming, do projects that like help bring more attention help bring more attention to my channel. Not that I'm particularly hungry for attention, but I just think it'd be nice to reach more people. And if you guys enjoy watching me so much, then maybe if I increase my reach a little bit more, I can extend those feelings and that enjoyment to more people. So that's kind of what I think other things like collabs or covers, and if I can, like more shorts and stuff, different types of shorts, is more for, I think. But I do want to do more shorts. I have one that I'm working on. It's been taking me a while because it's been hard getting right, but hopefully I should be able to publish it soon. I finally got a take that I thought was good. But I think shorts, and especially shorts and stuff, will be more for channel reach. But even inside of that, for people who decide to stay and are regulars, like all of you guys, I still want to do my best for you guys because you guys deserve everything. So that's kind of what I've been thinking a lot ever since the 4th anniversary and how I could improve. So if you guys are intent on watching me, I might as well do the best that I can for you guys. And you gotta try to think about what I enjoy watching and seeing. And ultimately, I think seeing things that I'm good at would be the best. who knows? Maybe I'll blow up one day, but I don't know. I think the max I'd ever want is maybe 10k subs. I can think about that. I think honestly, I do this sometimes. I don't know. This is like top 100. Maybe we'll skip this one. Oh, this is a whole 5 minutes. Let's skip this one. Go to the next one. This is Good Morning Sunshine. Yeah, I do want to do my best for everyone. Not just necessarily in like streaming, but also for everyday life too. But it all starts here, I think. And doing the things that I think I have some sort of skill at. Because I mean, I don't know about you guys. Do you guys like watching people just like yell at games, play up like, I don't know, those like that type of content where people are like yelling, making jokes at the expense of other people, just like being bad at games, stuff like that. Or like just playing games to be the sake of being bad at them. I don't know. I don't really like that kind of content. I think I mean, when I was trying to figure out how to stream, I think I definitely did stream a bit more like that, where I just like, you know, tried to be funny, tried to like say things that I thought would be funny, or like just come up with jokes on the spot, which was hard. I'm not a very humorous person. But like I feel like that's what you see like a lot of gaming streamers do. Like I think jump scares are fun, but like I think like the kind of content where like people like, you know, make jokes about other people and stuff like that, I don't find it very entertaining. I guess I just don't like making jokes at the expense of other people at all. Or like that kind of like, I guess like sort of super masculine, or like, I have to be like this, like image of like streamers, I suppose, where like I get to be super cool or whatever. I guess that's what a lot of, I don't usually think of like a gender divide between streamers, or even a gender divide at all, but I guess if I had to think about it, I guess that's the image of a lot of male streamers, but I don't mind. I mean, I would rather be a much calmer, low-key streamer, I think. Now that I've sort of found, now that I've found what I like a little bit more, I wouldn't mind being chaos stirred in. Oh yeah, no, we're definitely gonna have some chaos. Of course, I'm a thief, but I mean, I do have to figure a little bit of it out. I am definitely like, I don't think I'm like a super chill like ASMR like streamer. I'm not that much, but I am a little bit. I think I am a bit more on the low key side. I think that suits me more. Because I am just a bit of a polite person, I suppose. But, of course we'll still be having chaotic streams, but I want it to be something that like people would enjoy watching, that I have fun playing. Like for example, I know we did the Minecraft stream yesterday, but I'm gonna be a bit honest. I didn't really enjoy streaming it. Don't get me wrong, I love my friends, and I had so much fun playing with my friends, but I just don't know if Minecraft is really a game that lends itself very well to streaming, and I just didn't really enjoy doing it that much, because there's some things you can't really control, right? I was really hoping we'd find, like, yeah, the very beginning of the stream I thought was good, where I had a bit going on, but as we went on, I thought like, I honestly didn't feel like the stream was very strong by like by the 2 hour mark, after I had spent 2 hours trying to find an ancient city and failed. But we had a moment in the middle where we fought like a Dark Souls type boss, and I thought that was really cool. But the fact that it went on for 8 hours, I didn't feel good after the stream. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, MC is definitely not a stream game. And I feel like if I was to do another SMP, maybe it'd be better if it was like a roleplay style thing, or if we had more time to get ready. So I don't think I'll stream the Minecraft thing for a while until I have like, hey, the goal of today's stream is this. We're gonna be doing like very clear thing. I don't think exploring lends itself very well to Minecraft, but yeah, I don't know. I just didn't feel very good after that stream. I don't know how to describe it, but I think Usually for me it's vibes. If I don't feel good after a stream, then I don't think it was a good stream, and I didn't feel very good after that stream. As opposed to, for example, Mario and Luigi Dream Team, even though it was like an 11-hour stream, I felt pretty good after that stream. I don't really know what makes it different, but yeah. And Bedrock. Yeah. And also, I just think it's a bit hard to follow in Minecraft, especially in our mod pack, because it's just modded to hell. It's so badly modded. So yeah. So I want to do more interactive streams like this where I get to talk to you guys, because talking is very fun. And I'm very grateful that I have chatters who are willing to talk, because I do really appreciate lurkers. If you're lurking right now, I appreciate you. If you're watching the VOD in the future, I appreciate you. But honestly, I think in my first year or two of streaming, the hardest part, by far, the hardest part of streaming is not having an audience to chat to while you're streaming. That is, you guys are half the stream, more than half the stream. Being able to talk to you guys and having fresh, like, ideas and information and like things to talk about coming from you guys makes the stream. I would not have gone on an hour on like a 35, 40-minute tangent about Los Angeles if it weren't for Ren bringing up the fact that they're in LA right now. So you guys are part of the stream, and I hope me chatting to you guys makes you guys feel like it. Yeah, I do think we have too many mods. Having so many mods definitely affects server performance, and it's definitely a huge learning curve, because I'm having to learn. Having like one complicated mod, I think, is enough. Once you understand the basics of Minecraft, I think one complicated mod is enough. We have like 5 of them. We have Ars Nouveau, the most complicated and in-depth magic mod in like pretty much all of modern Minecraft, and I think all of Minecraft history. You have another one called Iron's Spells and Spellbooks, which is also another complicated magic mod. Apotheosis, which is like another like super complicated progression-based mods, and we kind of need to delve into that one because otherwise the bosses are going to be the bosses are so incredibly tough, and because they scale, and like but they scale super hard. Like a warden, which normally has like what 500 health or something, has like 4,000 health, and like instantly regenerates all of its HP. It's like so bad. So yeah, I think our mod pack is honestly a bit too complicated, and I haven't really been enjoying streaming it. I think I'm just gonna try to play it off stream, enjoy playing it like that way. But then like if we have like dedicated like, this is our challenge for today, we'll do that. Can't do anything alone. Oh yeah, no, back in my first year of streaming, I constantly was trying to ask people. I feel a bit bad now. I was constantly trying to ask like my friends if, hey, do you want to get on the stream with me? Because it was so hard coming up with like just talking to myself that I was like, I need a friend to hang out with. But I don't want to get too reliant on friends, and sometimes they wouldn't be available. That kind of thing is scary. Sometimes you get lucky and you get like a fan base quickly, but for me, in my case, it took a bit to get up to that kind of thing. So, like I said, that's partially why I feel so lucky to have you guys, because you guys make it so much easier to stream. He's like 100 days requirement. Yeah, I think I like modded Minecraft just because back in like middle school, I played so much regular Minecraft. And I think once you understand how regular Minecraft works, it kind of gets like, well, I know how everything works now. So adding mods can help spice it up a little bit, and definitely playing with friends helps makes it better. But I just think we have too many mods in this mod pack. Like, it's super hard to run because there's so much data. It's taking up so much. Like, having a lot of mods, especially, like, can tank a server performance, because if you have so many dimensions, you're loading so many more chunks. It slows down the game for other people, and it takes more memory, so it's more intensive on the server. And I was voicing my concerns to Blue and the other people who are running the mod thing, but they assured me it was fine. And I'm finding out that, I don't know if you guys remember watching the first stream of the Minecraft Deception SMP, but you guys probably noticed, like, I don't know if you guys watched like the back half of the stream, but it got to a point where I was counting how long it took for my inputs to register. Like, I would like try to open up my backpack, and then I would be counting like up to like 7 or 30 sometimes before before it would respond. And I found out that's not really a server-side problem. It partially is because I'm like so far away from the server, which is literally physically located in Germany, for some reason. But it's also because I found out my apartment is throttling the Wi-Fi I can use, which is also probably the reason why sometimes my stream will lag out, and like it'll have like lag spikes or it will drop frames, which is why we've been having connection issues these past couple of months, because I moved in here during the semester. So I'm looking into getting a SIM router, like a 5G, basically a Wi-Fi router that runs off of like 5G data instead of like having my own private one, so I can stream more effectively. Because right now, like the entirety of yesterday's stream was done off of my phone's mobile hotspot, which bless that thing, bless the fact that I have access to mobile hotspot. I had to pay extra. I actually ended up using like 35 gigs of data on my mobile hotspot, and I have like a limit of like, I don't know if it's 130 this month or 230 this month. I don't know what my mom paid for, but that means that I can't play on that server for very long. This is my mobile hotspot is only a temporary solution, so I'm definitely good. Like if I want to stream on that server or even play on that server at all, I have to get a SIM router. So, or I have to get basically my own Wi-Fi router separate from my apartment, which kind of sucks. But I mean, maybe it'll be good, and I have to think about it, which one I want, because which one I want to get, because whether it's only for use, whether I get rid of it, whether I have to get rid of it by the time I move out at the end of the school year, or if I can keep it and bring it home with me and use it in the future, that kind of depends, because it depends on how much I'm willing to pay for that kind of thing, because I think at home, my internet is not nearly as strong, and since my whole family wants to use the bandwidth, it would definitely be nice to have my own personal router for streaming, so I don't have to worry about connection issues if the rest of my family is trying to use the Wi-Fi. So it's just some things I'm considering right now. I have to talk to my mom because she does my finances. But yeah, at the very least, I am learning how to use the mod pack we have for Deception, slowly but surely. So, and I have puns helping me figure it out. So, hopefully it goes over. Hopefully I can eventually defeat a dragon. But I'm just glad that we just need to find a solution. But at the very least, getting a SIM router to solve my Minecraft issues seems a bit like weird or like wasteful. But at the very least, it would solve a lot of my streaming issues because like with bandwidth and everything. So it can be used outside of just Minecraft, and I don't know. It's kind of a situation where it's kind of like the same situation as why I have an iPhone for face tracking. Originally I did my because I am kind of a poor college student and I try to do everything on a budget. Even though I didn't skimp out on like art, I don't skimp out on stuff like artist quality or model quality because I think you buy the good thing once. I did originally stream off of a webcam, but I eventually switched over to iPhone tracking, not because I wanted the better tracking, but because I was playing. My computer wasn't very good. My original computer I streamed off of wasn't like that great. It could play some games, but it was having trouble. And with OBS and YouTube Studio and having a game at the same time, but I got a iPhone to take some processing power off of my off of my computer, or to take some of the processing power off of my computer because I was trying to stream Pokemon Scarlet and Violet with Plum, but for some reason because VNet didn't exist back then. When we were starting out with Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, running VTube Studio, OBS, the data, like the video feed from my Switch, and just calculating like all of the face tracking off of a webcam was too much for my computer. So I bought an iPhone to reduce the So I actually took out a loan to buy an iPhone, and I paid for it myself. But I took out I ended up buying an iPhone so I could reduce the not for the better face tracking. I mean that's a boon, but so I could stream more effectively without my computer lagging, and it ended up having a lot of positive effects. Now I have better face tracking and stuff like that. So it ended up working out. I mean, it had a positive to it, and it's kind of the same situation with maybe getting a SIM router. Yeah. Glad to have a pre-planned pre-debut streaming friend. Yeah, having a streaming friend, I recommend it. I think it'll definitely help make streaming good or fun, and I think friend dynamics are a lot of fun. The fact that a lot of my other clips that I have on my channel are with Lance, they involve Lance in some way, or just some person I'm streaming with, usually in a collab stream, shows just how much I think, watching multiple people and streaming with multiple people, how much fun it can be, and how much I think different dynamics for people can play off of each other. Collabs are just a lot of fun, and I think they make some things a lot easier. So, and it's okay. You don't have to start with any experience. I literally started out my streaming, my streaming career, my YouTubing career, not just with zero content creation experience, because I had never been a content creator before. I also had zero online experience. And also zero social experience. I was very socially inept because I don't know. I was just very bad at socializing with people. I was very antisocial. I was just super bad at talking with people. And I was I had zero content creation experience, so I had no idea what I was doing, and I was actively trying to fight my speech impediments as well, slurring my words and talking slower. So, and it was definitely a point where I was trying to figure out what my style was. I didn't know anything basically. All I knew was that I wanted to try being a VTuber because I thought it'd be so much fun, and it is so much fun. I got a tinge of the feeling I felt back during the first day of my 4th anniversary celebration again when I was looking back at my stream. I almost all those mixed up feelings again. I'm feeling again just by mentioning it. But don't worry, everyone has to start from somewhere, and don't feel bad about not being experienced at the beginning because everyone has to get experience somehow. I've been doing this for 4 years now. This didn't come from me, from overnight. I was definitely very bad at it for a very long time. And I think everyone starts somewhere. Even some of the big VTubers. If I mentioned Hololive, Ozaru Subaru from what is it? Hololive 2nd generation. Subaru. She had no idea how to stream. She was From what I hear, she had no idea how to stream. She would stream for 30 minutes and be like, oh, okay, that's it. She had no idea how to use OBS when she started out. She was just yeah, I'll sign up for this Hololive thing. And then be what's an OBS? How do you stream? And then had to be taught everything. And then on her very first stream for Inugami Korone, she got so nervous that she literally cried for her friend Okayu to come join her as part of the stream. So, don't feel bad. Debuting first streams are always very scary, but do it in your own way. I think do it in your own way. That you find fun, that you find enjoyable. That is the best advice that I have. As long as you're having fun, I think that's the most important part. Just have fun. Do your best to have fun, and. Dancing duck beam? Yes, that's yeah. Do your best to have fun, and Yeah. And just do things in your style, at your own pace. That's the most important thing, I think. The best way to avoid burnout is to enjoy what you're doing. Sticker of the duck from her computer. That sounds so amazing. I wish I had teachers like that. Unfortunately, I graduated from high school right around when VTubing started becoming popular in the West. So I never had any teachers like that. But that sounds like so much fun. Oh, you're also drawing your own model? You didn't know about VTubers? Oh. Well, it's nice that at least we live in an era where, like, VTubing can just like seep into other places of, like, parts of other people's lives, other facets of the world, and people like don't even know about it. So that's great. I want to do my best too. I want to leave my mark on the VTubing world. Not necessarily in a I want to be famous way, but for the people who are around me. Because I am definitely part of the VTubing scene now. I've definitely solidified myself as a veteran, and do the best for the people who come in and watch my streams and who I've interacted with personally, with my friends. Yeah, I mean, my VTuber is pretty much just me, I will admit. I've always wanted to have a model that was just me. Also, going back to that loan thing, it wasn't that, it's technically a loan, like legally I guess, but it wasn't that scary. When I was buying an iPhone from like Walmart, there was just like this option that's like, hey, pay in like installments over the course of like 12 months to pay off this phone. So I think I paid like $13 or $15 every month over the course of a year to pay off my iPhone. It wasn't like I went to my bank and took out a loan. It was like just like something that it was just like something that a thing called a firm, something that was offered at checkout at Walmart. So that made it a lot easier. PNG friend, yay! Yeah, you don't have to start out with a model. I was super intent on starting out with like a fully rigged live 2D model and going straight for the debut. But honestly, there are so many people, so many of my friends started out. I think the only friend I have, right now, that did not start out with a PNG tuber, like who started out with a fully rigged model, like, and that also started out with a debut stream like me, is Plum. And we're both, out of our friend group, both Plum and I are the most serious about VTubing. Like, we take it the most seriously. Puns is literally just a VTuber because he just came across Plum's channel one day, started talking about it. Somehow, I think it's because of Victory, somehow got like weaseled his way into our friend group. And then because he's so VTuber adjacent, he was just like, I'm gonna be a VTuber now. He is literally a VTuber without knowing any of the history of VTubing, or even really what VTubing is like culturally or historically. He's just a VTuber because like, fuck it, I guess I'm here now. So that's what Puns is doing. And he started out with a PNG tuber too. And he didn't debut until like, literally, I think it was like literally my debut. I think he did his debut date on my anniversary stream, like on September 27th of this year. So even though he's been streaming for over a year now, he just recently did his debut date. Which, I mean, it's not really, I don't know if I can really call it a debut because it's like sort of like an idol debut. But, I mean, it's close enough. Like, I think that's kind of what debut was supposed to mean, but it's fine. So, debut whenever you want, stream whenever you want, be a PNG tuber. There's no correct way to do it. Plum and I just wanted, I think, probably just to have the closest idea of, like, you know, that whole, like, the traditional VTubing thing, because I think we put on the most, not necessarily the most character. I'm specifically going on to be myself, but I think Plum puts on a little bit of a character. Not like intentionally, but she does it. But we're both the most serious about VTubing, so we tend to do things the most with the most professional, like the most. We try to do things in a professional manner, but you don't have to do it in a professional manner. Yeah, I'm glad to have nice friends. But yeah, be a PNG tuber you want. In fact, you could just be. There's a program called PNG Tuber Plus, which lets you be more than just like, you know, like image where it's like, not talking. You can do more PNGs for like lapping and stuff. Character creation is nice, but I've talked about this already, but for me personally, like, I won't go too much into it here, but I am just sort of myself because I think that's easy. I don't want to put on too much of a character, I guess, but okay. Yeah. My model really is just me, though. Actually, speaking of my model being me, I'm actually happy with this current model I have on in regard to something that I haven't really talked about, and that's finances. So I will admit I am very lucky that I'm very lucky in terms of my family, because my family is, like, again, I live in LA, so my family is, we're not exactly wealthy by LA standards, but we do have enough to live like comfortable lives, and I'm very grateful that my family has worked so hard to do that. But when I started out VTubing, obviously I did not have enough money to afford a model and everything, right? Because I'm just a high school student. I'm just like a high school student coming out of I'm like a just freshly graduated high school student. Or at the time when I was preparing, I was still a high school student, and I never had a job before because my family always took care of everything for me. So I obviously asked my mom for some money to buy so I could afford a VTuber model. I won't say how much it was. But I did technically take out a loan from my mom. Well, I mean, I say a loan. She just lent me money. So to do that. Okay, Coco. To get a VTuber model. I'm very lucky that she was able to do that. But I did mention on stream that I had a part-time job, and I was hoping that I could save up some of the money I did for my part-time job, like, what was it, 2 years ago? It's like a year and a half now ago that I was having a part-time job. But I did mention that I was trying to save up money to afford a 3D model, but because I had a new outfit, but because all that money I got from that semester of having a part-time job, because I had to end up getting a new artist, all that money ended up going into the new model. So technically, I'm no longer using like borrowed, or I guess if you want to be more real about it, stolen money from my parents to stream. Like, all of the, this model and everything I stream with was paid for using my own money. So I feel a bit proud of that now, because I don't know, I hope it shows, or I hope, at least to me, it shows that I'm not necessarily entirely I don't want to be dependent on my parents for everything. I think that's part of the reason why I also wanted to do streaming, because it's so uncomfortable it was, at the time, like something completely new to me. I was so uncomfortable with the idea of streaming, but I wanted to just throw myself in unfamiliar situations, because I will admit, I think I grew up very sheltered. I don't really feel like I grew up, I don't really feel like I grew up having to take care of myself very well, even to the point where like my mom did all the chores because she just quote unquote wanted us to focus on our studies. So I think the fact that I've managed to pay with my own model with money that I earned myself, I think it shows that I'm going in the right direction, where I'm becoming more independent, and I'm not totally independent from my parents now, but I'm getting more independent, and I can start doing things on my own instead of. I don't want to be like the type of person that I'm gonna still be living in my I'm still gonna be living without like paying for anything. I'm having my parents pay for everything while by the time I'm like 30, still living in my parents' house. I mean, I might still be living in my parents' house by then because housing, but I at the very least want to become self-sufficient. So then, when it comes time for me to have to live on my own or have to do things on my own, I'll be ready for it. And I think this is a good. VTubing has always been a good step for me because it's always been that sort of test ground where I can try new things and do things on my own. And I'm just kind of happy that this model belongs to me and me alone because I managed to pay for it with my own money, and didn't have to have the help of my parents to get it. So that makes me happy. The streaming programs. The company, like either. I think. Okay, well, we'll get to one thing for the other. Let's mention streaming programs first. Honestly, I say just pick one and stick with it. From my personal experience, they're like you have basically two options for streaming programs, either Streamlabs or OBS. Just pick one. Pick one and stick with it. That's all you need. I think Streamlabs has a more intuitive, user-friendly. It has a better looking UI basically, or user interface. Like it looks better to use. I think it's simpler to use. Yeah, I think it pretty much does all the core function that OBS does. Like it's like all the core function that OBS does. Everything you need for streaming is in Streamlabs. OBS is for if you really want to get into the nitty-gritty and do really I think OBS can do the same thing, but it's a lot more for like the nitty-gritty and things, and like if you really wanna like if you're really trying to elevate your streams and like go like harder, like if you need to code things or interact with OBS in like very specific like need to do things very specifically for your streams, and OBS is better. What I mean by that is that because OBS is open source, there's a lot more like plugins or like modifications you can make for OBS. For example, like Stream Elements, which is kind of like a plugin for Stream or OBS. Basically, if you end up learning how to mod OBS, OBS has a lot more freedom and a lot more things you can potentially do with it, I think. Just because it's open source and has the ability to be modded. But I think a lot more things like for example, like a like stream chat, but mainly only if you're on Twitch. But that's kind of also a problem for both OBS and anyways, yeah. Twitch, like having your chat integrated, donations integrated. Streamlabs provides a more streamlined service, and it's not necessarily as it's not really as complicated as OBS. But you can't do as much as it. I guess the potential of what you can do with OBS is higher, but Streamlabs I think is easier to use, and honestly, I haven't really felt the need to use OBS. The main thing I think OBS has over Streamlabs, like the one main thing I can think of, is besides being able to mod it in case you need specific things, if you really want to get like super specific with how you use OBS, is the fact that you can freely rotate objects in OBS. In Streamlabs, you can only rotate by 90 degrees, which is unfortunate. That's like the one major issue I have between Streamlabs and OBS. Everything else is like pretty much the same. Like I could even guide you through the basic settings of OBS using Streamlabs because they're that similar. So just pick one that you think would be better. If you're not too keen on like getting too complicated in how you stream, like you're not planning on doing a lot of coding, or like you don't need to like a lot of complicated things. For example, like the Twitch integrated throwing system, stuff like that, then stream off of Streamlabs. If you need something more complicated, or you're like into coding and you want to do like some interesting ideas like with mods and plugins for OBS, then like go for OBS. But yeah, I that's my main thing. Honestly, it doesn't matter too much. I think you should just pick one and stick with it, because you can kind of do the same thing with both of them, I think. Okay. OBS was not very kind to me. I'm sticking with Streamlabs because I tried to switch to Streamlabs or to Stream Elements on OBS, but it literally was not compatible with my channel, which is a whole tangent. So yeah, just pick one and go. Congratulations on your first lurker. That's exciting. Yeah, people stream in different ways, though. So, I mean, I don't know how you guys want to stream, but it doesn't have to be the same way I stream necessarily. However you guys feel comfortable doing it. And also, I feel the same way about joining a company. It's not necessarily like joining like drama and stuff. I'm not someone who stirs up or even attracts a lot of drama, so it doesn't really come my way. But I'm not really too keen on joining a company, mainly because I enjoy having my own channel so much. Like my channel and the way I approach streaming, approach VTubing, and everything on my channel is just to be me, and I've built up all these memories, and I've poured so much work into my channel already that it would be a shame to have to leave it behind to be a part of a company. And so I would rather try to make it out as being indie. Granted, I think some things in being a company would be fun. I think some things would be fun in being a company. Like, I think having a dedicated group that you're associated with as a VTuber is such a nice idea. It's so nice. Like, I would love to have to be part of a VTuber group. Like, being part of a generation, you know, like you're associated with this group. Oh, this is on a triangle. It's so nice to like be part of I think it'd be so nice to be part of a group because you have people that you're associated with, like an identity with those people. Like it's a lot easier to get together for group collabs, and I just love having like group dynamics, like being part of a dedicated group where like everyone has a role on the group basically, and it's nice like having people you can consistently like stream with. That I don't know, that feeling of having like gen mates is something that I do envy a lot from VTubers, but I don't think I would ever join a company unless I was offered to join while also keeping my channel. If I was just associated with the company, that'd be cool. Yeah. On the other hand though, being part of a company, it's nice to grow alongside other people and have other people, like, having colleagues you can work with is so nice. And having people you can rely on. And having the resources and marketing power that a company can have is nice, or like a group can have is nice. But I can't help but think about this, and it is a bit rude, I feel like, to think about. I can only imagine how soul-crushing it must be to be part of a VTuber group, or like a VTuber gen, in a company, and then see one of your gen mates go viral, but have that not apply to you. Like, I can't imagine being left in the dust by one of your gen mates, like how that jealousy must feel, because it's like you're like if you're with colleagues with people, you're supposed to be like peers and you're supposed to be peers and on the same level. I'm not one to hold grudges, and I mean like I'm not one to hold grudges or anything like that, or be mad at people, or even really be jealous. But for other people, I can't like it must be so frustrating for that kind of thing to happen. I would be scared of that. It's just a thought I've had. I know not everyone feels the same, but I feel bad for people who might find themselves in those situations. I just can't help but feel bad about that kind of thing. I mean, I think the pros of being part of a group do outweigh the cons, but of like that specific con, but yeah, I don't know. It just depends on the company and the drama and that kind of thing. I don't know. That's not for me. At the end of the day, I'm not interacting with that kind of thing. I'm trying to, you know, be an indie VTuber, be on my own, and I guess find my own place within this VTuber sphere. So that doesn't concern me. Off of my own. Yeah. Sorry. Know my name, you think the song is playing, you think it's flop, it's lame, cause I'm a flopping shame, but I don't feel the same. Anyways, sorry, that was a bit depressing, but I But luckily that doesn't seem like it happens too much. So that's one leg done. Gotta do the other one, sew it on. How long has it been? Okay, it's already been 2.5 hours. I know sewing streams go slowly. I should probably speed up the pace a little bit. I've also haven't been specifically trying to sew very quickly, so. Also, I guess I can, if you guys are curious, I can give some tips about streaming on Twitch versus streaming on YouTube. I've never done a Twitch stream, but I know the basics enough that I would know how to stream on Twitch. And I've talked to some of my friends enough that I know how it would go. But basically, there are some like differences between streaming on YouTube and streaming on Twitch. I think if you're planning on doing purely streaming content, it's easier to like blow up, I guess, on Twitch, or to like gather an audience on Twitch, I believe, than on YouTube. YouTube isn't as kind to live stream content, whereas Twitch is basically all about it. So if you're concerned about your viewer numbers, I guess Twitch. I guess it also depends on like the community vibe, but I'm like just on like a purely technical vibe. That's what I remember. But that might be outdated information considering I've been streaming for so long. I'm an uncle. I'm unk in the VTubing scene. But from my understanding, you gain followers faster through live streaming than you do on Twitch than you do on YouTube. Twitch is also much more of a like stream and forget type of thing where you just kind of hit go live. So there's no like planning, like scheduling a stream type situation. Like if you want more control over your streams, basically, you would go onto YouTube. Because, well, not necessarily. Twitch is more like, oh, you're going live. This person is going live right now, and you can, and like a lot more about like viewer interaction because they have the point system where you can interact, you can redeem points, and then where you can redeem points and interact with the streamer in some way, or where you can and like they also have like an open API system that you can do with the point system, so you can like write some code and stuff like that. So if you want to do more technical stuff like that, like the Twitch integrated throwing system, beyond just basic redeems, then that would be better for Twitch because it has the point system and API and everything like that. And like it has a better API for coding. But for YouTube, YouTube is better if you want to schedule your streams, if you want to have stuff in like more than one place. Twitch is very weird about saving its VODs or saving like VODs after the stream. You have to like go and set up some settings. I'm not really sure what they are because I don't stream on Twitch, but you have to specifically enable some settings so that after a stream, your stream will be saved as a VOD on your channel. In case people want to watch past broadcasts. YouTube just does that automatically. But I think YouTube, you have more control over your streams in terms of planning them out because YouTube streams are like YouTube videos, right? Unlike in Twitch where you just sort of like hit the go live button on OBS and it just starts streaming on Twitch. On YouTube, and I can show you guys right now, I guess. If you guys want. I guess I can quickly share my real quick what it looks like for me to be streaming at the moment. Alright. Let's see. You guys won't get my stream key though. Never give away your stream key. That means that will allow people to stream on your channel if you do that. Alright. For really quickly, I can just show you guys what I'm talking about instead of just talking about it. Quick tangent. Again, number 2. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Alright. So this is what your YouTube stream looks like. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I should... let me actually do this full screen, and then we'll capture this. Okay, here you go. So this is what your YouTube stream looks like, everything. Here we go. I had to push pick. this is what your YouTube stream looks like. So, you know, so I can like enable like my settings, whether I want my stream to automatically start or automatically stop after I hit the go live button or end stream button in OBS. And you can just kind of like schedule them out. So if I go back here, right, I can see my scheduled stream. So I can schedule a stream right here, and then I can, you know, I can reuse some settings if I want to. But basically, I can have a stream scheduled right here, and then it will show up on my channel, right? So you guys might see like my my streams on my channel. This is like how you schedule them. So you can schedule the stream right here for your viewers to see like, oh, this is coming up soon. So, and like also apply a thumbnail to it. So for example, if I schedule a stream, let's just reuse these settings real quick. And then I can like set a thumbnail right here and everything. So yeah. And you can, so you have more control over your streams because you can schedule them in advance, whereas in Twitch you can't do that. You can set individual descriptions. Like for this stream, I can edit this. I can set my individual description or title. I can set when I want the stream to be scheduled to go live, and all of these, like, this is basically the same UI that is used for YouTube videos. So it's not that scary, I don't think. Or maybe I'm used to it. It's scarier at first, but this definitely gives you more control over your stream. Like, for example, if, let's say I'm streaming on Twitch, right? And I hit the go live button, and then let's say my stream crashes, my OBS crashes and cuts out, and I start my stream back up. That will be saved as two separate video, like, even though it's technically one streaming session, because your stream cut out at some point and the stream technically stopped, it will be saved as two separate VODs on your channel, on your Twitch channel. Whereas in YouTube, you can decide whether hitting go live in OBS automatically goes live or not. So for example, I have auto stop and auto start disabled because that way, I can hit go live in my OBS and then it won't go live here. It will just show me up in this corner, hey, your OBS is connected to, or your streaming software is connected to your stream. And that way I can preview my stream to make sure everything looks good before, in this little preview bar, before I hit the go live button, which would be this button right here. So I can hit go live specifically when I want to, not necessarily when I have to. And then you guys know sometimes my stream crashes out, right? And like my stream crashes, or like my stuff isn't happening. Because I have auto stop disabled, if I hit end stream in OBS, it doesn't technically stop the stream. It just puts on the buffering icon for you guys. So then that way, I can hit go live, I can restart my OBS, hit go live again, it will start streaming back to YouTube Studio, and it will all be one VOD. It won't stop the stream, and then automatically create a new VOD. So that way, everything that happens in one stream stays in one stream. And you get YouTube, like YouTube Analytics, stuff like that. It's a bit complicated, but basically, if you want to be able to set thumbnails and stuff, if you just want to stream and forget, like just hit go live, forget, not have to worry about all this stuff, then Twitch is better. But if you want to schedule your stream and let people know when you're going live, I think YouTube is better for that. So that's my quick, I guess that's my quick YouTube tip. So yeah, that's how YouTube Studio works. It's that's kind of the main difference I would consider between YouTube and Twitch, where YouTube, you can schedule your streams in advance and have a bit more control over like when you want to stream, like scheduling streams, having thumbnails and stuff like that. But if you don't want to worry about thumbnail, like for example, Lance doesn't want to worry about thumbnails at all. He just wants to like stream and forget. So he just streams on Twitch because he doesn't want to have to worry about like having thumbnails. And yeah. Because making thumbnails each stream does take work. So that's just that's the basics, I guess. That's what I would mainly consider between YouTube and Twitch. Beyond just like, you know, getting viewers and stuff. I like the idea of thumbnails too, which is why I've always been a YouTube guy. I've also never really liked or really felt a part of the Twitch community, I suppose. Twitch is, like, I think Twitch has a different culture over there, and I've never really been one for it. I think I like the YouTube culture better. And just having thumbnails and having everything about my channel in one place is more convenient. Like, I don't want to have to download my, I don't want to have to like have like my own YouTube channel and my own separate Twitch channel where I stream on Twitch, download the Twitch VOD, upload it to YouTube, and like some sort of VOD storage and stuff like that. I think it's a lot easier to just, keep everything in one place. Like, even if technically it's not algorithm, it's not gonna be the algorithm, I just think it's so much more convenient to have everything in one place. Like all of my covers and my streams and my videos, just having them all organized into one place is, and being able to control like the thumbnail and everything is just so much appealing to me. Those are so much meaner. I think it depends on the streamer, but I do think for the most part Twitch has a bit more of an aggressive identity, I suppose, just because I think it's a lot more about gaming. I think they have a stronger tie to gaming, and I think a lot of gaming culture is viewed as being like a bit like online, a bit toxic, I suppose. I'm not saying that Twitch itself is toxic. I'm not on there enough to really know the culture, but I think YouTube tends to be a little bit more laid back, and I prefer YouTube. I don't know if I Twitch I can't use them. Yeah, exactly. So I would prefer. That's why I've always had plans on using thumbnails, which is why I use YouTube. This should be. It's slightly small, but I think it should be okay. Yeah, that should be fine. Okay. Let's throw in this leg. Anyways, that's my personal input on whether you should, on like streaming between Twitch and YouTube. Again, I think it should just be wherever you feel like you fit in more. I've always been a YouTube viewer, so that's why I decided to. And I also like the idea of being, a virtual YouTuber and actually being on YouTube. It's a little semantic thing, but I personally enjoy that a bit more, which is why I have a YouTube channel. And because I think I do want to put a large focus on content like my covers, and having my YouTube be the main thing is definitely a lot more conducive towards the extraneous, like the content that isn't streamed, like covers and stuff. I think that's more conducive towards it. So, stream like half and half, restreaming or like dual streaming. I'm not really sure, actually. I'm not sure about how that affects the algorithm or stuff like that. I guess people who do it. Yeah, I really don't know much about dual streaming. I can't comment on whether that would increase your reach or stuff. Personally, I've never been one to use. I've always wanted to stick with YouTube because I don't want people to feel like they have to interact on one or the other in order to interact with me. I'd rather keep everything in one place. I don't want to like split my attention between YouTube and Twitch chat, or be like, or to put more importance on one over the other, like, because like I that's why I keep everything in one place. But I've never done dual streaming. I guess maybe, like theoretically, I guess it would increase your reach because you're reaching out to audiences on two different platforms. But so like theoretically it would be double the reach. But YouTube and Twitch are kind of, even though they're similar, they're also different. And I think the cultures are different. I don't know how many people actually make the jump between Twitch and YouTube. So I have no idea how much it actually like improves your attention. At least in my mind, the way I would think it would seem to split your viewers' attentions. Like maybe it wouldn't incentivize people to come watch you over on YouTube, I suppose, if you like your YouTube more. Or maybe it wouldn't incentivize people to go check out your Twitch. I don't know. Again, I really don't know how it affects anything. Algorithms are complicated. So, hey, I mean, lots of people are doing dual streaming, so maybe it's good for the algorithm. But I don't do it, mainly because I think it's weird, honestly. I've had to do it more recently because so many more people are doing it now. But I feel weird rating into people who are dual streaming because it is a bit complicated to pay attention to two different chats, even if you do try to combine them. There is a bit of a divide, so I feel like sometimes maybe like the streamer may not pay as much attention to one chat over another. I have no idea how dual streaming affects performance. I don't know if it's more intensive or about the same amount of intensity. I would imagine it's not like doubly intensive, I imagine, just because you're sending out the same data to 2 different sites. But, I don't know what dual streaming is like. I know Streamlabs has dual streaming built in now. You can dual stream for free, but again, I've never done it because, I mean, I have nothing to my Twitch channel name, and except for my 80,000 channel points on Vic's channel. That's the only thing I think that is the most valuable thing I have on that Twitch channel. I literally just use it to so I can watch my friends who are on Twitch. I don't do anything else with my Twitch channel. So, lurking in streams. Yeah, I'm a lurker. I just lurk in Millie's streams and stuff. And even like Vic and Han's streams, I just lurk. 2006 versus 2007. But yeah, that's kind of my take, I suppose. Oh god, okay, hold on. Give me a second. Give me just some lighting. But yeah, I unfortunately can't give you guys much tips on whether dual streaming is good. My opinion is just pick one. Just pick a method and just pick a method and see how it works out for you. See what you like best. If you want to dual stream, go ahead. If you want to stick with one or the other, then it's fine. I know Pun's dual streams, but I know he definitely enjoys Twitch more. He just streams on YouTube just because. But when I told him about like all the pros of being on YouTube, he was like, "Ew, I don't have to make a thumbnail for every stream." So I think his default thumbnail for his YouTube streams, the YouTube side of his dual streams now, is literally just like, this is a default it says something along the lines of default thumbnail, because I don't want to have to make a new thumbnail every time for this shit, or something like that. So, something to that effect. I personally enjoy the process of making thumbnails. It's like practice for graphic designing, and I just enjoy graphic designing, so yeah. I really don't mind. Be as chaotic as you want. I know Millie's friends are a lot more chaotic than I am. If it wasn't for a very certain friend that I met at the beginning of my VTubing career, I probably wouldn't have met Millie. And we are very different personality-wise, but we get along somehow. I don't necessarily get along with Millie's friends all the time because their humor is much more crass than mine, but I mean, we're all different. I don't really mind as well. I think everyone has different senses of humor, and as long as they don't like trying to involve me too much in their types of humor, then it's fine. Anyways, yeah, chaos is fun, and honestly, like, you don't have to worry about the stream. Like, I think chaos is sort of the vibe that Millie has on her streams a lot. And I mean, if that's her vibe, then it fits for her viewers. So it really doesn't. It's fine. It doesn't matter. Everyone does love. I love a little chaos too. In Splatoon 2, doing the final Splatfest for Splatoon 2, I chose Team Chaos because I would much rather have chaos in my life than have everything be orderly. Crazy laugh. But yeah, if you have a good laugh, that's good. I wish I could do my my original laugh more often. You guys have probably heard my laugh. That's not like my real laugh. I think at some point in middle school I started having a fake laugh because you know, I wasn't laughing very much, and I think it ended up sticking. But my real laugh from when I was a kid was something like, it's like, I can't like do it on demand. It hurts my throat to do it on demand, but like, when I try to, like, when I start laughing like that normally, it's like my true, like, belly laugh. And it got brought out, I think, when I was on, like, that, when I was streaming, like, what is it, Carry the Glass with Lance. See you later, Presby, thanks for stopping by. But, I wish I could do that laugh, my original laugh, more often. I feel like that'd be so much more fun than this like new fake laugh that I have. Ugh. I mean, nowadays it's like how I actually laugh, but like I wish I could do my old laugh more. It's so much fun. I remember one time my sister made me laugh in the car when we were on our way home from Taekwondo practice, and I was laughing like that so hard, and our window was down, and it ended up making like it was so hilarious, and ended up making the person who was driving next to us, like my window was down, and the guy, like the person outside my window, like I was laughing so hard I was crying, and then my sister was like, look out the window, you're making the guy, your laugh is so chaotic, you're making the guy next to you, like the guy in the car over laugh. I looked over and yeah, sure enough, the driver in the car like next to us was like fucking losing it because of my laugh. Suffocating and gasping for air. We love quirky laughs. Okay. Let's see here. I might draw with a Sharpie so I can have this video go on properly. Okay. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break, and then I'll be back with a Sharpie so I can do this. I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Niku. You guys like the Niku playmat? Let me pour myself some water. Ah! Hello. Okay. Yay! Hi Maru, welcome! This is Intergalactic Bound Miku. Okay. Oh right, I forgot to do a Sharpie. Wait, I think I have them right here. Oop. What's that? Hello. Actually, you know what? Since you guys are talking about Twisted Wonderland together, I've actually been curious. I've been like, I think I probably should open up a place where I think some of my viewers can, you know, get together and have fun, interact with each other, talk about like shared interests and stuff. I have been considering a Discord channel. I will admit, I've been considering that for a very long time. I think I'm considering it more nowadays. But I still need to work out some things before we can do that. So while we're working on that, do you guys know about the community tab in YouTube? Because I have it currently disabled, but I know that there is a YouTube released an update where in the community tab, your viewers can post comments and things, or like just like make their own community posts. So separate from my community posts, viewers get to make their own community posts and interact with each other. I don't really know how it works, but do you guys know about that? Is that something that you guys would like to see me turn on? Because I have it turned on just mainly because of trolls, but if I'm gonna be completely honest, I don't really get that many trolls in my chat too often. So I was curious if you guys would like me to turn that on, so you guys can make your own posts on my channel, maybe to share things like, I don't know, clips, fan art, stuff like that. I don't really know what you can do with community tabs, with like, you know, like being able to let your viewers post on your community tab. But is that something that you guys would like me to turn on? Because I've been thinking about it for now. Maybe in the meantime, but while I'm waiting, while I'm trying to figure out how to get a Discord channel set up, if at all, maybe we do a community tab, if that's possible. Again, I don't really know much about the community tab, but I was just wondering if that would be something you guys would be interested in. As I suppose regulars, being able to post on my channel. I'm not sure if that's something that people will abuse, but which is why I have it turned off. But it might be nice to turn it on. I know not everyone is willing to come and interact outside of streams, like on Twitter or X or Blue Sky and stuff like that. So, okay. And not everyone's willing to make accounts for things like that. So I was just wondering how you guys feel about it. I did make the legs a little bit thicker compared to, I think, my last time I did this, but I think it's okay. I think it looks cute. Okay. Let me just bring this close to my face so I can cut it out properly. Cut the leg holes properly. Okay. I gotta speed it up a little bit because we barely made any progress. I was hoping the legs would be done in the first hour. Yeah. That was something I was curious if you guys would want to turn on or anything. Cool. Just to be able to interact with other viewers of my streams a bit more. I'm trying to, I guess I'm thinking a lot more community forward nowadays, I suppose. Which I think is a good thing. I'm trying to get more input, I suppose. Although sometimes getting input is hard. Because not everyone looks at community posts or stuff like that. So, and also I don't want to leave, it might not necessarily be good to leave my decisions up to a couple people. So, again, I'm kind of at a position where like a lot of decisions have to be made by me. Can't talk. Good sewing, thank you. It's going decently. We need to do more I've barely made much progress, but that's because the legs are a bit fiddly to make. So we're gonna get these legs attached, and then we will get to making the clothes, because I really want to even get to clothes today, and then I should be, hopefully I'll be almost done. Let's see here. So, 30 minutes touring LA. We did spend 30 minutes touring LA, that's true. Get the color of my tablet off. 3 more years. The cellophane will last 3 more years. Okay. I'm gonna bring this close to my face for this one. It's gonna be weird. No, let me think. Going on like this. I need to. Yeah, I do need to turn this inside out. Okay. Sometimes I sew things the wrong way because you need to turn things inside out in order to hide some of the ugly stitching. But sometimes I forget which direction to sew in and what needs to be inside out, and and it gets weird. Okay. Have you ever tried origami before? I literally literally stepped into my wedding attire. Have fun! Have fun with your wedding. Do your best to, or I hope you enjoy the cake. I've tried origami before. Actually, I used to be pretty into it. When I was younger, like in elementary school, but not for the reasons you might think. When I was a kid, there was this book series called Origami Yoda, and like I guess Star Wars was just one of those things that I liked a lot as a kid, without really understanding too much about it. Well, I guess I did understand quite a lot about it under Star Wars, but Star Wars was one of those things I was into as a kid, and there was just this book series that I just found at my school library that I got into, which is like a story about some like middle school kids who like interact with this really I don't have headphones on anyways. Okay. Just I hope you don't come off as disrespectful on your phone if you because just don't be disrespectful and be on your phone all the time. But I used to be in, there was like this book called Origami Yoda where it's like about this group of middle school kids and this one like who are like, they're like varying degrees of nerdy, I suppose, but it's like normal high school, like normal middle school, dynamics, I guess, but there's this one really like weird kid who for some reason has this like origami hand puppet, like finger puppet, a version of Yoda that is like prophetic and like can literally predict the future for some reason. The kid speaking through the puppet will be like, yeah, this is gonna happen. Like, oh yeah, you guys have a pop quiz today. And so then the other kids study for the pop quiz, and then the teacher's like, wait, there's no way you could have known that we were gonna have a pop quiz today because I came up with the pop quiz on the spot when I got to class today because I realized I forgot my materials. So stuff like that. But that got me into origami a bit, and so I did origami a bit as a kid. I don't think I was ever very good at it, but making origami flowers, well, they're fun, aren't they? Actually, I guess since I'm here, give me a sec. Since I was talking about my Halloween outfit and that OG style hat I made for it, I guess I can show it on stream here. Let me go grab it. Here. Okay. So this is just like a hat I got off of Amazon. This is a hat I got off of Amazon mainly, but so the hat and like this ribbon was here by itself or with it, but I attached this little hair clip I had right here to add a little bit more layering to the bow. And then there's this it's like a plastic flower that I got from like the craft store, and then these are two paper flowers that I also got, and I hot glued them all on. And this is what I wore during Halloween. I was trying to wear like an OG style outfit. There we go. Hat. I'm not good at English and sewing. That's okay. You can just sit and enjoy the music. English is hard, and I just have a bit of a penchant for I just like enjoy sewing, I guess. Sewing is fun. It's just a hobby of mine that I have. So don't worry. As long as you don't have to talk, it's fine. As long as you're enjoying the stream. I think I have a uniquely hard voice, or a voice that's uniquely hard to understand for people who speak other languages. So I feel a bit guilty about that, but sleeping on top of your sewing needles? No! That is... Oh my gosh, that sounds... No. I hate that. I think like last-ish year or something like that for a while. I did a sewing stream and lost one of my sewing needles. I couldn't figure out where it was, and then when I moved out, I finally found it, and it was embedded somewhere in the carpet. Luckily, it wasn't a place where I never would have stepped on it, but I removed it and took it back with me because I didn't want anyone to... Because you know, I don't want the next tenant who lives there to step on a sewing needle. I mean, sewing needles aren't very, they don't like poke, they don't penetrate very deep, I guess, or even if they do, they're very thin, so they don't do a lot of damage, which is good. And sleeping on top of a needle is probably okay, as long as it's not facing, you don't like, it doesn't stab you. But please remember to, please keep track of your sewing needles. I'm so lazy. You know what? Maybe we could. I could show you some of the videos that I learned how to sew plushies. It's from this channel called Goomzilla. I watched when I was little, because when I was little, I watched a lot of like plushie videos. I watched these videos of like skits, like some of the creators would like do skits with plushies, like just like tell out little stories with like little plushies and stuff. And I really liked watching those. And there's this one creator called Goomzilla who actually sewed together some plushies from their like for some of their videos, and then subsequently they released videos on how to sew together some of the plushies that they made. So I learned how to sew from that. I would follow the longer tutorials and I learned how to make plushies. And I don't know, maybe it'd be a fun stream to follow on one of those, follow along with one of those and then make a plushie. Jewelry making. Wow, someone's fancy. Sewing is fun and nice though. I mean, I really only ever use two different types of stitches, and that's the blanket stitch and the ladder stitch. I don't use... I guess there's also running stitches too, but I mean, I hardly ever use those. Because they're basic and not very... But I guess for hand sewing, you really only need to know like two different types of stitches. Blanket stitches are good for strength, and then ladder stitches are good for just looking good. Like, blanket stitches look good, and then ladder stitches look good, blanket stitches are strong, but they need to be, blanket stitches don't look good, so they need to be turned inside out. I've been doing exclusively blanket stitches so far on stream, but, simple jewelry. Any jewelry is, making any sort of jewelry is good. Ear cuffs, ooh. I'm too scared to get my ears pierced. I guess I'm not necessarily scared, but I don't really see myself as an earring person, I suppose. Neither am I a tattoo person. I don't want to be too identifiable, and I feel like a tattoo would be would make it hard for like to do disguises or like dress myself up in different ways. Like it'd be like, this is like, a tattoo would be like a permanent identifying marker on me, and I like my ability to shapeshift a little bit, so I try to get anything that's really permanent. Just ever get other piercings? I mean, piercings for other people too. I mean, I don't mind piercings. I think if you like piercings, I think they look good, but I think they're just not for me, because I don't want, I guess I don't want permanent markings on myself, I suppose. I like my ability to shapeshift and wear different clothes and stuff like that. Just be a little shapeshifter, I guess. So, although one of my earlobes does look like it's pierced, so like it's not actually pierced, but it's like shaped in such a way that I have a dimple that from a distance looks like, and from the front looks exactly like an ear piercing. So sometimes I trick people who I've never met before into telling them I have an ear piercing, just for fun. And then I tell them afterwards, like, oh, it's not actually an ear piercing, it just looks like that. The dentist over there. You know what? Maybe secretly I got my ear pierced when I was very little, and then it just sealed up and left a dent. English with a translator. You can do that nowadays? Well, I hope you're enjoying this stream, Netter. Must be unidentifiable. Yes, that's why. That is why I look so generic. I look so, you know, I look so generically Asian because it's to my advantage. You know, I might not look very interesting, but that's the whole point. Let that happen. I don't know. I mean, as far as I'm aware, I've never like walked into a Claire's and gotten my ears pierced. So. Also, apparently I'm bleeding. You guys see that? There's like a little bit of blood on my hand. I don't know where that came from. Did I poke myself? I don't think I poked myself. Oh, does he look like you by accident? Yeah, I noticed that. No, I'm fine. I just don't know where it came from. That's weird. I mean, it was just a little bit of blood. It's already dried up by now, so it's okay. I don't think I poked myself with a needle during this stream, so it's just a bit strange that that happened. I think I have enough thread. No, I'm not gonna risk it. That's a very concerning amount of thread left for blue. I'm gonna. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. I need to go buy more blue thread. Okay. But still be tangled up. Okay. This is all the blue that I have left. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to buy more blue thread at some point. I guess I could sew it up with black because it's close enough, but my attention to detail will be unparalleled. Maybe this is enough. I'm gonna cut it a little bit close, but it should be fine. Okay, give me a moment. I'm gonna pull this close to myself so I can get the stitch started. Sounds like video game music, like something like a Goron Valley. Yeah, it's giving me like Goron Valley vibes from Zelda. A clip of you and your friends and my father. Which one? Curious. You approve of me? Yeah. Mustard. Mustard? What is mustard? I don't remember this. Mustard joke. When was this? Oh, wait, was it from Vic's stream last night? Wait, was it 2 days ago? No, because last night we played Minecraft. No, it was, yeah. It was from Vic's stream 2 days ago, right? Because I just kind of came in. Okay, I remember now. I was like trying to like rack my brain on one of my streams, and I was like, wait, no, it's like that didn't happen on my stream. One, two, three. There we go. Okay. Okay. It's three. That's the thing. Okay. Here we go. try to speed up the sewing a little bit. I'm trying to go to a faster pace. Guys, are the people that talked about Hulk having a lightsaber in Star Wars. Yeah. Now I think that was that Pun's fault. I don't remember. No, yeah, that was during one of our D&D sessions. Hello. Oh, hello. I just Black Cat's father, I guess. Showing your clips showing me to your parents. I sew. I draw. I play games. What else do I do? I pretend to be a cat. Okay, maybe not that last one. I'll show that to him. Only sometimes. Okay. Oh my god, okay. It just fell apart. That was a joke. Yes, please continue. Okay. There we go. I mean, yeah, why not? I'm not doing any harm, I hope. Yay. Well, as long as he doesn't disapprove, it's okay. For a different reason? Wonder what that could be. It's kind of how plush sewing goes. It's a bit slow. I'm also taking my time this time. I think honestly some fiddly bits, like little details like these, take some of the most time. Like because these are like some awkward angles you have to sew at. The cover conditions. Oh right. Like, oh, you got a client. Nice. I'll be trusting you in the future, Black Cat. Hopefully. Okay. This leg is almost done, that we can sew up. I think we should be able to sew up these two sides and then start working on the clothes. There we go. Two, 3. There we go. Oh, I guess it worked out. Oh, needle popped out. That's okay. Okay. That's good. Alright, we got little feet. It's not bad. Okay. Okay, that looks good. We got feet now. Good. Okay. So I'll sew up these two sides. And then I will get to go making some clothes. Okay, we're finally in the last half, I think, of this. Because we got the basic geometry of his body down and the shape. Now it's time for the little details, which is also going to take a while. Yay! I love making plushies. They're so cute. Board plush. Yeah, we can make board plushies too. At some point, I've got to make one of these for myself. Maybe both as a reference for me, because some details I don't have like a set template for, like the arms and the legs. So it might be nice to make one of these for myself, so like I can really standardize the process. Like the length, like the leg length and the arm length and stuff like that, and size. So I kind of just guess it out every time. But I have enough thread left. I'm cutting it very close here. I might not. Oh, I'm already cutting it close. 2. Okay. tree. There you go, I see his face. Joker from Persona 5. There you go. Ugh. It's finally coming together though. We'll get his little clothes soon. I have an idea of how to do with a collar, but I'm gonna need to cut it out and actually put it on him to see how that's gonna look. It's final thread. I have one more thread of blue. That's gonna be, yeah, but I'm gonna need to save that. I'm honestly gonna have to go buy more blue thread after this, which is good. I was using like some of these really small spools of thread that came with this little sewing kit I was using, but honestly having these bigger spools of thread, these will last years. So maybe didn't know that was his outfit. Whose outfit? This? Or Vic's outfit? Yeah, we're doing like, I mean, I like kind of sewing it like, you know, because this is a three-dimensional, plushies are like a three-dimensional, like, thing, right? So I like adding in little details, like, you know, because I have to think about layering like actual clothing. I can't just make the body of the plush and then like print it on. There's a claw place and a Daiso next to the wedding venue. Right, you're in LA. No, okay. I want to ask what claw place to see if I knew which Daiso, and I'm like, wait, no, I probably shouldn't ask that. So never mind. Have fun at Daiso and the claw place. I love claw machines. We go play a claw machine sometime soon. Just to, like, relax a little bit. Although I do need to save money, so only if I can get it in the first couple tries. But yeah, but like plushies are like a three-dimensional thing, right? So because and like there's no hiding anything. This is a physical object in the real world that people are gonna be inspecting very closely. So there's nothing I can hide with camera tricks like in a 3D model, or something, or like with or something like it's like, oh, I don't need to model this because it'll be hidden under this. This is a physical thing with texture. This is a physical item with texture. So in order to, what I do when I sew these is that I think about how like the outfit would be made in like real life, right? Hold on, give me a sec. I need to finish off this. Okay, we are officially out of, that thread is officially done for. But yeah, I need to think about, like, is there Daiso in USA? There is Daiso in USA. Or at the very least, on the West Coast. I don't know about the rest of the USA, but in Los Angeles, there is Daiso. Daiso is like it's almost like an everything store. It's like the Japanese version of like a dollar store, basically. They have like everything, like from stationery to, they have like stationery to like cheap hair clips, again hair accessories, to cheap like ties and suits and stuff. I know someone who got like, I remember someone in my band in high school showed up to like a concert with a Daiso outfit. Like he got his suit was like a clip-on tie from Daiso, and they have like some like basic like plates and stuff. And, yeah, they're basically a dollar store, like 99-cent store or Dollar Tree for Japanese products. If I had to describe it. We don't have Don Quixote though, but we get some Don Quixote products. Don Quixote is like a big supermarket chain in Japan, so we have like Marukai Market and Tokyo Central, which sell donkey products. Donkey is short for Don Quixote. Okay. Yeah, because plushies are like three-dimensional things. Ah, hold on. Why is my light like that? I have to go mess with stuff again. Hold on. I swear, it's actually like not that bright in here. Like, it's actually pretty dark, but for some reason, it just makes it look bright on the camera. Oh! Okay, well, I found where the blood's from. There is, like, there's a big cut on my leg, like a gash. Like, it's not deep. It's not very deep, but it's like an inch long. Like, yeah, it's like 2 centimeters long. Where did this come from? Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna go bandage this up. Moment. I don't know where this came from. I feel like my dad. Oftentimes, like, my dad will have like these huge like cuts on his like leg or something, and then we'll ask him like, "How'd you get this?" And he'll just be like, shrug. I don't know. To be fair, I think he does know where it comes from, but he just doesn't want to admit where it comes from. But my mom like jokes about it. She's like, "How do you have like a huge cut on your leg and you don't know where it came from?" That's what I feel like my dad right now. I feel like I just like look down and notice there's a giant cut. I'm like, where the heck did that come from? Okay, we're good. I bandaged it up. Anyways, sorry about the disruption. What were we talking about? Yeah, 3D plush. So I like try to sew. I almost have to like take like real clothes, like tailoring techniques, and like I'm basically making little clothes for these little plushies. So I try to make the clothes in a way where it's like they feel like their outfits instead of just doing it the cheap way where like I just make everything very flat and I make everything very flat and like for example, like when you get like one of those cheap plushies and they just have like the outfit printed on, I try to give the outfit actual like substance and like layering like it'd be a real clothing. Like for example here for Vic's little face, right? This is a headband, right? So I only sewed it down here. That way this feels like a little piece of clothing, like you could take it off a little bit. And if you look underneath the headband, you can see like the roots of his hair. So that's the kind of detail that I like putting into these. Of course, I don't do that for everything. Like these little shoes are gonna be all in one layer. But you can think of it like layering for art almost. Like I'm layering clothes on top of things to give it more of a 3D feel, and like a realistic outfit sort of feel, rather than just trying to make everything as flat as possible. Of course, for some things, I will just make them flat, because that's mainly because of the fabric that I'm working with. Felt is very, well, clothes. I mean, the thing is that clothes have like fabrics have width, and I think felt especially is a pretty thick fabric. So I can't just put on like a realistic amount of layers for each plush, because I feel like the fabric would, or like the felt would pile up very quickly, and it might look a little bit like too. It might look a little bit too much like like too puffy or like too many layers. Like you'd lose some detail underneath. So I try to keep I try to think about like if it's really thin clothing or something like that, or stuff that like would probably be generally on the same layer, I try to keep them together. So stuff like pants I think can be on the base layer here, and I can put stuff like jackets on top of it. Like shirts and pants aren't very thick, so I don't need to like, because they're pretty like, you know, on Victory's model, they're not like, you know, like wide leg pants or anything, or things that need a lot of depth. I think I can all make these on the base layer, and then, ow! Okay. This venue is very big. Welcome to Los Angeles. Everything is big. But yeah, I try to make everything like layered in 3D, white and beige. That sounds like a wedding venue to me. You know, recently, my cousin and I had a cousin and his girlfriend got married, so I guess his wife now. And they had I wasn't there for the wedding because I was over here in my college, away from home. But apparently they had a Lord of the Rings style wedding. So my cousin, so like I guess my cousin's like girlfriend, I guess we'll call her A. We'll call her A for now. Or like we'll call her A-chan. A-chan was in like dressed up as like an elf from the Lord of the Rings. And it was like all outdoorsy. I think they served like, and like they had like very like medieval like fancy style like furniture. It looked really good. Or I think the vibes were good. Very tall buildings in LA. I mean, yeah, like 50 stories. I don't think they're as tall as New York, but they're pretty tall, yeah. Like when you think of a skyscraper, it's very tall. So yeah, 50 stories, something like that. I yearn for USA. Where are you from, Metter? If I might ask. You don't have to. You don't have to tell me, but I'm just curious. The USA is alright. It's a very big place, and there's lots of different types of places. Like there's many cities, but then there's also very much countryside places. But there's a lot of different places in the USA. I'm not really. You're from Japan? My Japanese isn't very good. I only know a couple phrases, but I'm not very good at it, so I'll speak mainly English. I would try to use more Japanese, but I'm like very self-conscious about it. I'm like very nervous about talking Japanese, so. I went to Japan like not that long ago. It was like it was like a year ago. It was nice, but I think the culture shock was a little bit too much for me. I'm going for top story of a skyscraper. I went to Chicago once too. My mom trusted me to just walk around the city by myself, so okay. We have little victory plush. Yay! Okay, he's got his little plush. So I think now we can get started on the clothing. Let's see. An undershirt we're going to make out of this. The tilt. I wouldn't say I know enough about other countries to really comment on them versus the USA. So I can't really comment on that, but I hope your wishes come true someday. You do want to come to the USA. I know lots of people want to go to Japan. My sister wants to live in Japan. Actually, when we went to Japan, all my sister wanted to do was shop. She wanted to go to all of the really famous shopping places. Like, she went to like she had planned out so many trips to shopping districts. We went to like, I mean, Cat Street was fun, but there were just so many places she wanted to go to. You can pop on. Yeah. My sister wanted to go to so many, like, shopping districts in Japan, and it was like, I mean, she didn't want to go sightseeing at all. I think it was at one point where, where me and my mom, abandoned, like my sister wanted to go shopping one day, and me and my mom were like, okay, no, we've had enough of shopping. You can go shopping. Your brother and I, so me and my mom, went to Meiji Jingu and like went to some other shrines and stuff to actually go sightseeing and like take in the history, because oh my gosh, she wanted to go to so many places. Yeah, I couldn't take the shopping. I think my sister wants to live in Japan because she just wants to go shopping all the time. But I think that's why she wants to live in Japan. She's like, I don't know. I think my sister's more of like a traditional like weeaboo than I am. Like, she like loves anime. She loves anime. She loves she loves like video games and stuff. She loves like being on the computer and everything. She has like shrines. Like she collects merchandise of like her favorite of her favorite anime characters and like video game characters, and like has like entire shelves and walls and stuff dedicated to like to these characters. And I think, I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like immune to that. I'm very like, no, literally, she has a Zhongli from Genshin Impact, like Zhongli, like cardboard cutout that sleeps behind her bed, head to like floor to ceiling. Her walls are covered in like art prints, and like art prints of like characters that she likes, just because like from like that she gets from like anime conventions. It's really a lot. Like, it's so much. It's to the point where she even like asks me to help put stuff up, because she's like what? So she's like what? 5 foot? Oh, no, she's like 4 foot and 11 inches and a half, which is like, what is that? So what is that? Where's my brain's not working. 15. So she's like 149 centimeters, and I'm 175 centimeters. So I tend to put up stuff that she's not tall enough to put. Like, she asks me frequently to put up her posters because she's not tall enough for it. But yeah, she has so many posters, and that's the kind of person that my sister is. And meanwhile, I'm like, I mean, I am a bit into anime, and obviously I'm a VTuber. I'm sitting here with an anime style avatar talking to you guys, but I think I'm more fascinated with Japanese history and I guess like culture, mainly because I practice chanoyu or chado, which is like Japanese tea ceremony. Yeah, I've been practicing chado, and in like tea ceremony for the past couple of years, and I think it's very interesting. And I like the ideas of like thoughtfulness and politeness that come with that are a part of the ceremony. Yeah. I practice shadow, so I'm very grateful. We get to practice in a very beautiful tea room, and my sensei is so nice to the but it's really fun. Okay. But I've kind of been exposed more to, I guess, traditional Japanese culture, or more traditional values through that, and I think that sort of affects my so I'm more into that part of I guess Japanese culture, like I guess everyday life and ideas of politeness and thoughtfulness, and that come from I come from shadow. I think I'm more that's what I'm more a fan of, I think. So me and my sister are kind of on opposite spectrums. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. I think there are a lot of, I think it's not just in Japan, but I think worldwide, a lot of people are not I think are not necessarily, are kind of forgetting about more traditional values or traditional things. I think it's especially apparent in America, because America was founded what, like 200 years ago? So, or like 250 years ago? So I feel like compared to other countries, there aren't very many long-standing traditions in America. So America is a very modern country without a lot of like without a lot of inherent, I feel like, mythology or history. Of course, there are the Native Americans, and I appreciate them for having things, but for having that. But I just feel like the culture in America is very modern, and there isn't very many traces of traditional things compared to maybe in Europe or Japan, and even like in China, where they have stories and traditions going back hundreds or thousands of years. And I think that's very interesting. It feels so nice to be connected to an art form that's 500, more than 500 years old. Yeah, I think it's the same in America too, where there's very few things that like people still do in the old way, because the old way doesn't really exist. And I think it's a worldwide thing, but I think it's nice to return to old things and how things were done in the from like a long time ago. Not necessarily modern, because it's a lot of fun. And I think honestly, I think there's a lot of lessons we can learn from the past. I'm going on a tangent now. I would love to do a tenmai, like a tea ceremony serving stream. I'd love to I'd love to practice do like a shadow stream where I practice a tenmai. Tenmai means like tea ceremony, or tea ceremony procedure in English. But since I have some equipment, I would love to do one on stream once. I just need to... It's been an idea I've had for a long time. and I would love to do one. But I just don't know how many people would get it. But when I get home from winter break, I think I might do one. Okay, let's see. So what am I doing? I need to... Very... tradition. Yeah, I feel like tradition is missing a lot from American culture. Because it doesn't really exist at all. American people come from places all over the world. And there just isn't a whole lot of tradition. What tradition there is usually, you know, is usually like from a person's country of origin. And because American people are so different too. There's so many different peoples, and America really is just a large place. It's so large that it's hard to like have like a unified tradition or culture, because there's people from all over, and people from one part of the country live very different lives from people from a different part of the country. I really don't think I really appreciate, like I don't know, it's been so much fun learning about Japanese culture and other cultures as well, just because I think that idea of tradition is so fascinating for some reason. Like having I don't know, it connects you to the past, and I think there's a lot of lessons we could learn from the past, like I said earlier. So, and it feels classy too. Close to my face. Wow. I have to see if this is... There are lots of different people in America. I think it leads to a lot of different things. Because I think people can get caught up in differences between one another a lot, and I won't go too much into that, but sometimes that can cause strife among people. And honestly, I think in America, at the very least, people are, at the very least, living in Los Angeles as like a big city. People are very like individualistic, I suppose. I feel like people are very individualistic, or like really only caring about themselves. Not necessarily that that's a bad thing, but I feel like I don't really interact with my neighbors that much, for example. So I think at least it's more of a modern thing, I think, where people are very focused on themselves. as opposed to helping out other people. So there's some good and some bad. With I think in Japan and the differences between Japan and America. Some things are good, some things are bad. That's up for other people to decide, though. I think traveling is nice, though. Whether or not you're wherever you're from, I think traveling is definitely a lot of fun. Getting to meet new people, even for me. For example, the part of Los Angeles I live in has a lot of the same type of people. A lot of Asian people, so mostly Chinese people, but also a lot of Japanese people and Korean people. But the culture there is very Asian in the part of the city that I'm from. And well, it's Asian and American, but it's all like sort of its own one culture. And I'm very grateful that I get to travel for college because I get to experience, like, even if it's only a little bit different, I get to go somewhere else and outside of like my little place, outside of my little part of the city, I get to go somewhere else and meet new people and see how they view the world differently. And then since I'm also interacting with a lot of Japanese people now, because I've been practicing Chado, I've been trying to understand Japanese culture a bit more, and it's really been expanding my worldview. So, I recommend, maybe you can, not necessarily, I guess, going out and trying to, just experiencing new things in the world, because it can help broaden up your worldview, and experience new things in ways, and then you go back to where you came from and you see things in a new light. A 6-7, there's no other Asians. Actually, out of the 2 colleges I got accepted into, one of them was Ohio State University. And my mom was like, you are not going to Ohio State. There are no Asian people there. You are going to you're going somewhere else. You'll get your chance, Meru, I believe. One day you'll get a chance to explore the world. Good! It's so telling that you don't want me to go to Ohio. Wow, okay. That was not the response I was expecting. I was almost tempted because they were gonna give me, because it was like, oh, housing, I can get my own studio apartment. I was almost tempted to go, but then my mom snapped me out of it. Not just Ohio Uni. Oh, okay. Seven. Well, it's such a fun wedding. Wish Ohio Uni down at Frozen High School. Yeah, I think I was very much like trying to go to like to go to like a UC, like a University of California. I didn't get accepted into any of them, so I didn't want to go. But I did like a lot of like, I guess my school tried to prep us for high school a lot, or college a lot. I don't really know. I haven't thought about my high school curriculum in a while. There you go. Oh, I feel like I'm working over here. I should be working here because, that's what you guys can see. Okay. I feel like a little fashion designer, Like the fact that I'm recreating my friends' outfits. Here. Here. I guess we could put up a picture of Vic real quick. Where's Vic? Here we go. Prepare for a little PNG of Victor. Oh wait. Here we go. I feel like a little fashion designer with the jump scare. Your dad got upset? I don't know how to feel about that. Okay. Go. Okay. Hopefully I marked these correctly. And it fits correctly. Okay. I might cut the holes a little bit wider, but for the most part, that looks good. Alright. Good. Good. Okay. I might cut this out a little bit more right here. With this a little bit more, but... Okay. Let's get cutting a little bit. So let me double check. Okay. So what should I just go over which? There we go. Cool. Most I did was patch a hole in my pants knee. Hi, yes, you are welcome. I mean, that's all you really need, right? For the most part, you're not going to need much sewing experience other than being able to patch your clothes. I just like making plushies, though. I've made a couple cosplays before. I've talked about this before, but, you know, since I'm... What? Oh. Here we go. As you know, I'm Phantom Thief. I did a Kaito Kid cosplay once. That was a lot of fun. Because, I mean, it fits with me really well, and I honestly look a lot like him. So, I sewed together a cosplay of him. Well, actually, we bought the suit, but I sewed together the hat, and I also sewed together, like, the cape. And that was, it was a little bit more intricate than you'd think. Like, it seems easy, but then I think, like, the shoulder pauldrons, that, like, little shoulder decorations that Kaito Kid has, you know, that, like, pull this cape onto his suit. They took a little bit of effort, but, I've sewn together some of my own cosplays before, and, I don't know, sewing is just a lot of fun to me. A bit. Okay, let's go back. Here we go. Okay. Just a bit too much in the way. I gotta put Victor over here. There we go. Okay. Phantom Thief where? Okay. No? I would share pictures, but I feel like I wouldn't be okay to do. I don't want to show pictures of myself. I mean, you can see this version of me. You know, you can see this version of me, but not the real me. Oh, I guess not the... I guess this is the real me. I don't know how to describe it. Okay. Hand. Okay. Let's see. We probably want to cut like this and like this. Okay. And then I want to cut down here and like... I probably want to trim this a little bit more, but let's get this side first. So I'm just going to sort of guess, because I don't want to leave very many Sharpie marks. If I can help it, I don't want to leave like Sharpie marks. So let's see here. Here. Give me a second. Ah! I'm gonna bring this close to my face. Also, not time I do that. Because it's getting way too dark in my room. Like, it looks normal on my thing, but I think I just need to press the color balance. Oh. Is that too low? Maybe that was too low. Yeah. How is it that you get one shot? Cut that. Let's cut the other side and we'll see how it goes. If not, then I'll just make another copy of this because I've got enough fabric. Okay. Maybe that's fine, actually. Maybe I can cover up that part with this. Okay. And then... snip. And... okay. See how that looks. It's a bit of trimming, but I think that's okay, actually. Yeah. Let's see. Doves are fancy pigeons? They are fancy pigeons. So for context, maybe I should put a picture of another plush I made on stream. Because we made a, it wasn't a pigeon, but it was a typing clover that I made. Let's see. If I have a picture of this on my computer. Let's see. Where is it? It would have been around this time, I think? No. I don't think I have it on my computer, the picture, but that's okay. I made a bird plush not too long ago. Alright, that's fine. There we go. Also, hold on. Yeah. Here. We have this little, you can sit up here for a little bit. I almost forgot they were up there. That's my microphone Miku. This Miku lives on top of my microphone stand, like up here, like on top of my mic There we go. Can I even do this? Is this possible? Yeah. Can't show it. My microphone. There we go. It lives on top of my microphone. Okay. I'm literally turning my friend into a marketable plushie right now. Actually, you know what? Since I have my Miku plushie out. Hold on, okay. That looks good. Maybe I could cut this at a shallower angle. Let's see. Be like. Good. I think that's good. Okay. Give me a sec. We have one of them. Oh, I can't find it. I'll find it later. Okay. Well. That's fine. I had one more Miku plushie I want to show, but I don't have it on me right now. I don't know where it is. It's somewhere. Anyways. All the plushies. Doom just said that's a party, and if you're not fucking drunk, you're not fucking going home. Oh my god. Okay, I hope he doesn't mean that to the drivers. That sounds like... Honestly, that sounds like LA, Los Angeles party mentality sometimes. Just like party mentality. You're not drunk, you're not going home. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to make a little collar. So... what's the best way to go about doing that? I was actually thinking about this because I don't know how to... I'm gonna... okay. Let's see. I'm just organizing all my plushies now. Here we go. Don't, I swear to God, make me cut. Party until you can't anymore. Party until you drop. Have you guys ever gotten drunk? I've never gotten drunk. Yay, safety. Yeah, I've never gotten drunk. Even though I'm like 22, I've never had any incentive to get drunk, I guess. I don't really like it. You're underage. That is true. If you guys are of legal age, have you gotten drunk? Let's see. So... okay. This is gonna be a bit weird. Yeah. No drinking if you're underage. Just be responsible. Not yet. I had this friend. I guess I have this friend. But, we were like 20 at the time, okay? So this was, this was in college, like 2 years ago. And we were... parties in Los Angeles aren't that dangerous, I guess. They're not inherently dangerous. How do I put it? You guys hear that? Someone's car alarm was going off. I hope you guys couldn't hear that. How do I describe this? There's a stereotype in Los Angeles, or I guess Southern California, where people will go so crazy in on their baby showers or like some parties, that they'll cause fires, and it's very dry in Los Angeles, so it's very prone to causing fires. It's a fog machine? Oh my gosh. Don't worry, it doesn't happen all the time. It's just a stereotype. It's just a stereotype, so it doesn't happen all the time. Well, I feel like I should be able to talk about this. I'm from LA, but yeah, it happens. It's a stereotype. It doesn't happen all the time. Gender reveal parties literally are fire. Literally fire. It's, oh my gosh, it's so much. Anyways, enough about that. Okay. Yes, exactly. Whenever you hear about a fire happening in, actually, I don't know if it was at the top of the year. I'm not sure if it was because of a gender reveal party, but it's happened more than once. Yeah, specifically because of gender reveal parties, there's been more than a couple of occasions where there's been wildfires breaking out in Southern California and the Los Angeles area. So, yeah, it's more of a joke at this point. Or kind of it's like a morbid joke, I guess. Patrons at the bar treat you like a music child and going to fight others. Post them on uncle. Okay. Hey, I mean, it's for those aunt and uncle rights, I guess. Okay. I'm trying to talk less and focus more on actually making the plush. But we've got a bit of a collar going on here. Collar. Okay. That's cute. Let's see. I just have to sew this together. Oh god, I don't have any thread in this color. I didn't think about this. I don't have any thread that's like light blue. Okay, I'm going to have to do that later. Okay. I have to go grab more thread now. Okay. Well, at the very least we got the vest done. I can sew on the collar later. Okay. Okay. We can at least get started on the jacket then. I have to go buy more thread so I can finish off the plushie, but okay. So we got this. Okay, hi Miku. You can go back on top of my microphone. He goes. Okay. I actually have a picture of microphone Miku. I can show you guys. Like how she rests on my microphone. Here. Can you my blue sewing thread I don't use? Please, I need it. I need it. Okay. Let's see here. Because I want to show it off. Let's see. It should be a JPEG file. JPEG? Where is it? It's somewhere in here. At the beginning of the year, or beginning of the semester, I think. It's like not here. Never mind. Okay, I guess we're not looking at it. Alright. What's have the Miku? Oh, probably. Maybe I just posted it on the Twitter instead of showing it here. That's fine. Okay. Oh, she lives on top of my microphone. So I got that Miku from a claw machine at a convention. And ever since, it was for free. And now she just lives on top of my things. Okay. Now we need Victory's coat. So I guess we can get started on that. How long have I been streaming for? It's been 4 hours. Okay. Let's do the main coat, and then we will. And then I think I'll end it off. Hey Vic. Okay, so we're gonna need light gray and some dark gray. I don't have 3 shades of gray, so it's only gonna be a light gray and dark gray. I don't have a 3rd shade of gray. I made a mess. I just pulled out all of the fabric that I had in my thing, my bag of fabrics. It's a mess now. Okay. Wee. There we go. Ah! Okay. So this is light gray and this is dark gray. Okay. So let's move a little Vic to the side real quick. Wow. My navy blue thread. If I was back at home in Los Angeles right now, I would have all the thread I need. But unfortunately, I'm not. So I didn't think about that. I was thinking about if I needed any thread when I went to the store earlier, and I was like, wait a second. I was like, I don't think I need any thread. I think, and then I realized now that I need like blue thread. This isn't like a navy blue. It's not really showing up very well on the camera, but this isn't like a light blue thing. This is like a teal blue. It looks more like a dark, like a more light blue on the camera, but I swear it's like a teal blue. It's more teal than anything. Yeah, this is too intense. Okay. And so it's gonna be a bit weird. Why sew his pockets? I guess I could add on little pockets as a extra little detail. That wouldn't be too much, but I need. Okay. Some goofy music. Okay. I think I'm gonna do some things. I'm basically just clothes designing at this point. I'm in my element. Cast needle deleters. Please don't delete my needles. If I lose track of them, I'm gonna step on a needle. Please don't. I beg of you. Please don't delete my needles. I need them. Having a pin cushion is so nice. I can't believe I didn't have a pin cushion, like, for all these years. I finally decided to get a pin cushion last spring, and it makes this so much easier. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I'm such a dummy for not having a pin cushion for so long. I would just like leave my needles like lying around. Like I would just leave my sewing needles just lying around, and just like hope I kept track of them. And now I bought this little pin cushion. It looks like a muffin. See? It's like a little muffin pin cushion. It's great. I can't believe I went all these years sewing. Not just like on stream, but I went all these years of sewing. Like in my own free time, without a pin cushion. From acupuncture and plushie. No, I would literally be doing that. I literally used to do that. I was like, oh, I don't have a pin cushion. I might as well store my needle in the plush that I'm making right now. I'm so glad I haven't given Vic eyes yet. Like the little plush Vic. I'm so glad I haven't given him like his little eyes yet, because he doesn't need to be alive for this right now. I'll give him his soul and his eyes. later. Once he doesn't need to, once the amount of acupuncture I need to do on him is very minimal. But I used to do that like all the time, like, just forbidden muffin, forbidden muffin. Yeah, I used to just like stick my needles like in stray pieces of fabric, stray pieces of just like the plushie I was making. It was not good. It was so messy, and I have a better system now. So I think that should be good. Return to marketable plushie. Watch out, all of you, one day. I'm gonna turn all of you into plushies one day, like I'm doing with Vic. You see Vic in the corner over there? He's becoming this. I'm gonna turn you guys, all of you, into a plush one day. This is a threat. Here we go. Yay! Is that supposed to be happening? No, I'm kidding. I mean, maybe one day all of you could be plushies one though. Okay, because after I finish this plush, I am gonna open up commissions. So I mean, if one of you are fast enough, maybe. I could actually make a plush of one of your OCs or something. If you ever want to know what that would be like. Not really a threat though. I mean, I don't know. You want to be a marketable plushie? Throw money and get plushie. Yeah. If I could, I would do this for free. But, I think right now, maybe it'd be best to use my talents to... Yeah. Well, if you want, my socials, like my Blue Sky and my Twitter, are in my description. So go follow me if you can. That's also the best place to go post fan art if you want it. And to go keep fan art. Until I can make a Discord. Once I make a Discord, I think that I would do that. Follow. Yeah, I usually post dumb stuff. I don't know. I don't know what I post. I post like weird thoughts, I guess. I don't know what I really post. It's like, I mean, it's pretty tame. It's not like I post like insane stuff like I'm gonna eat 2 watermelons. I don't know. I can't think of anything. It's just the most random thing that came to my mind. Okay. Big jacket. Let's see here. Alright. Put that centered. So... Your Twitter is worse. Look, man. Do whatever you want on your social media. Okay, maybe don't do whatever you want because people will see. But I mean, hey, I'm not judging. You have the freedom to do whatever you want on your Twitter. And everyone's vibes are different. Maybe my vibes aren't as chaotic as yours. Who knows? There we go. I guess I'm just not a very wild person in general. Maybe that's why I don't post very wild things on my Twitter. So just I've tweeted just as well. Like, just scream. Okay. I need to get some proper fabric scissors, I think. There we go. You guys want to see me finish this up on stream, or is it okay if I finish it up off stream? So I think I did that for the other couple plushies, but I don't know if you guys want to see the moment I Would you guys be invested in seeing the moment I finish this plushie? Is that something you guys want? I feel like a lot of times with like artwork and stuff, and I think with a couple with like the other plushie streams too. I think I finished, yeah, the other plushie streams too. I definitely finished them up off stream. I don't know if watching me finish these is like something that you guys want, but if you guys want, voice it now. Reject humanity or scream and void. Just scream. Let it all out. Okay. Go. Okay. He looks so happy. The way his arms are like a little bit angled upwards, he just looks so happy, just like to be here. Even though he doesn't have a face yet. He'll have a face soon. Let's see how cooked am I. Oh god. Praying for you. I have a friend who's allergic to like 10 different things. Somehow one of them is not peanut butter, but praying for you right now. Get a glass of water ready, and get ready to run to the bathroom, I guess. Because even if you ask for something seafood free, I hope there is a chance that it might be infected with seafood anyways, just from being close to it. Yeah, so be careful. Allergy makes me annoyingly itchy. Yeah. Oh, my friend isn't like isn't like deathly allergic, but mildly allergic to lobster. I'm not allergic to. I might be mildly allergic to nickel. Oh, we went through all 100 songs in this playlist. Wow. I mean, I skipped a couple, but. What do we play now? Yeah. I think I'm gonna end stream soon, so play this one. It's my favorite Dover Syndrome BGM. We'll end stream soon. Once I, probably because I need to go get dinner, and I think 4 hours is a long enough stream. Every Asian lactose intolerant? I don't know if I'm lactose intolerant. My sister is now. I haven't I don't think I'm lactose intolerant yet. Even though I definitely drink way less milk than my sister does. My sister is crazy about milk. Or at least she was growing up. I don't know about anymore, but now that she's lactose intolerant, but yeah, I'm not, I never really liked milk, but as far as I'm aware, I'm not lactose intolerant. And I'm Chinese American, so I could be in the minority here. Like I just said, my sister is lactose intolerant now, so maybe it's only a matter of time for me. Too much stuff. Yeah, I think. Okay. Let's see how this fits on. Definitely gonna have to trim this down, but okay. So if I cut an angle like this, okay. Having these really long jackets is a bit weird with the way I have these plushes like set up, because like it's kind of gonna hit the leg a little bit, but it's fine. I'm gonna get an ice cream allergy from eating too much ice cream. I hope I don't get a ramen allergy. That'd be bad. Actually, maybe gluten. I hope I don't get develop an allergy or something to gluten, because that would make carbohydrates very hard. And I love ramen. Okay. Ice ice cream and ramen allergy. Please no, I don't need that. I love ramen too much. Ice cream allergy, I can live with. Ramen, I couldn't live with. I need ramen. Had a hard day, go get some ramen. That's my plan. Perks me right back up. If I'm low on energy, I just go get ramen, and all of a sudden I feel I have so much more energy. Ramen is my secret power. Ramen and a pint of vanilla ice cream. Don't do that to yourself. As someone who has done that and watched you do it, don't do it again. Don't do it to yourself. Okay. Okay. Got this. Well, the hoodie's gonna go on like this, but I'm probably gonna. This is too like Kaiba, I think. Like instead of Kaiba, I mean from Yu-Gi-Oh. I think no. I think I wanna put this in angle. Here we go. Witness the will of the weak. I think that's a good angle. Some of this stuff is scary, right? Because I'm cutting this by hand. If I don't have a template, I'm just sort of doing it off of vibes. I'm like experienced enough at sewing that sometimes I just cut things and it just works first try. But there are a lot of times where I'm cutting something, I'm like halfway through sewing something and I'm like, this doesn't look good. Or it's like, oh wait, I cut this wrong. Now I have to redo this whole thing. So sometimes it's scary trying to cut things when it's like, oh god, what if I cut this at too shallow of an angle? That's mostly good, I think. Okay. I think I'm gonna end stream because a lot of the other details are gonna be really small. Like, well, I guess, actually we're almost done. All I need to do is make the little details for the hoodie. Like the hood, like the details and like put on little strings, little sleeves, and then put the collar onto his vest. And then I'm put on the eyes, stuff it, put on like sew up the bottom, and I'm done. I thought I had a lot more to do. I'm actually almost done. We could probably finish this in a 2-hour stream. Ooh, okay. Okay. So you know what? I think maybe I will save this for another stream. If you guys are interested, of course. Okay. But he's almost done. He's got his legs and I got started on the clothing. The legs took me a lot longer than I thought it was gonna do, but we did take a long detour because we did have a long detour because of going to LA. If you guys would like to see that, I mean, I was thinking about finishing it up on stream, but maybe you guys would like to see the process of me finishing it up. You know, I don't know. We'd have maybe if I don't have any other stream ideas next week, maybe we can make this one of them, I suppose. The Plush Vic fluff thing. Yeah, we're gonna put this inside of him. This is gonna be his. This is his flesh and blood. This is the flesh and blood of a plush. So luckily, he's still in the process of being made. He doesn't feel anything be due to him until I put on the eyes and then put the stuffing in. Yes, we will watch him come to life. And then Vic is immediately gonna put him in a hydraulic press. Vic is so excited to put his plush in once he gets his hands on it, into a hydraulic press. He's so excited. It's looking like Vic actually. It's getting there. Little feetsies. That happens. Gets flattened, I guess. He's not actually gonna put it on a hydraulic press, but there's a little gif of like putting a plushie in a hydraulic press and squishing it. There we go. Yeah. I probably, with the way these legs look, I probably have to put in a couple of extra stitches. Maybe like right here. Yeah, because otherwise there's gonna be a little gap there. So I probably have to do up the feet a little bit more. But just some like extra stitches here and there. Nothing too big. So I did a good job for the most part. Yeah, we're almost done. Just give him a little collar. Honestly, I don't even know if the collar's gonna be visible, but it'll be a detail there. I might trim this part down a little bit because this is a bit high up, but that's okay. I'm gonna trim it down a little bit and we'll have area for the hoodie. I am getting to do a lot of thinking though, because I don't really. I'm gonna have to study like my hoodies, or like I have a couple of hoodies, so I'm gonna just need to study how the hoodie is sewn and how to like how the shapes of the panels on a hoodie, how it's sewn together, how it's attached to like the main body. I'm gonna do a little bit of studying on that before I'm confident about putting on the hood for this one, because I want it to be like, I mean, to make it look like a real hoodie, I'm gonna have to sew it like a real hoodie. So that would be ideal, I think. But yeah, for the most part, we're all good. It's come along well, and I think Vic will be happy with this. Luckily, he's got a pretty simple design, so. I'm gonna admit, I do work slower on stream than I do off stream. Because when I'm on stream, I have to like extend my hands out. I can't really like bring the plushie close to my face for like when I need to do really precise things. So I tend to go a little bit slower, and I'm also chatting to you guys. When I'm just like sitting by myself, I'm just like I think I finished all of this. I finished like the head, I finished the entire head, like hair and everything included, and the body without the arms. I think I finished it in like 2 hours. Just like after a stream. I think it was like last week. I think I was just like after a stream. I stayed up late last night because I didn't want to go to sleep. I just like sat here, started sewing, and I did it really quickly. But then it's also partially because some of these smaller things take a lot of time. Like this arm, the arms take a lot of time because these are 4 different panels, and then each one has like 3 different parts. So I need to sew this seam, sew this way, sew up this part of the arm, stuff it, turn it inside out, and then sew up the rest of that part. Same thing for the other side, so it takes a while to do. Same thing with the leg. That's why the legs take a while, because I had like 1, 2, because it's like a 1, 2, 3, 4 different parts, 5 different panels for this one leg, because I decided to add on an extra thing for this little shoe. But that's just because I'm detail oriented, and I like adding those little details. So the little details don't like, they take a little bit to do, but it's fun and it's rewarding. So, and honestly, I should probably also, considering it's Vic, I need to give him a little bone. No one tell this to Vic, okay? It's gonna be a secret between me and you guys. He has 2 little cats named Austin and Chunk. Well, not little, they're like grown up right now, but he has 2 cats named Austin and Chunk. One of them is orange, one of them is black. I'm kind of thinking I need to make plushies of those too, right? Like I can't just give Victory a plush of just himself. I need to include his 2 little cats too, Austin and Chunk, because they're so cute. Here, we can watch a quick video of Austin and Chunk real quick. So here's my keyboard. Here. Just so you guys can see what his cats look like. Here we go. Let me see. Where is... There you go. Here. They're Vic's cats. Got, this is Austin, the orange one, and then this is, I'm the one who told Victory he needs to start, like, posting, like, Victory just takes these little videos, and I was, like, telling him, like, Victory, you need to post these on YouTube, as YouTube Shorts. Like, you need to post these. This chunk. There we go. Yeah. And he did. I eventually persuaded him to do it, but... Yeah. That's Chunk. Just sitting in the sink while he drinks. Right? What is it? Okay, that's fine. Then... Austin. Yeah, this is my friend. Ah! See? Victor just makes these videos sometimes. And I'm like, Victor, you need to show these videos to the world. So I have to show his two little cats too. Hi, Austin.
Hey, Austin. Let's go breathe. Hey, Austin. Oh, cute. Let's go breathe.
Yeah, Victory is so wholesome. I love him, and I love his cats, and yeah, that's great. You guys, go watch. So we have to make little plushies of Austin and Chunk too. We still have to make plushies of these little guys as well. So I'll have to think about how I want to shape them. I might make one of them off my own time, just to see what the shape should be, and then I'll make another one. But don't tell that to Vic. That's a secret. He doesn't know that I'm planning on making plushies of his little cats. Okay. Here we go. All right, but let's end stream. Here we go. Hi. Is there anyone we can raid? Let's see here. Who's live right now? Is Terrence still live? Whoop. Oh, I think I'll turn this off. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Let's wrap up stream. Okay. Let's see here. Who is live right now? Victor is live, actually. We're talking about him. If Terrence is still alive, I'd like to raid into him, but I don't think Terrence is still alive. Yeah, no. Terrence was, I have a friend. His name is, Terrence McDonald. He's an idol VTuber. He's celebrating his, birthday with, like, a birthday week thing, but I don't think he's alive. Yeah, I don't think he's live right now. So... that's fine. Let's go raid someone else then. Who do we want to raid?
Salutations, everyone.
Oh, not that. Stop. You... Okay. Who can we raid into? Who's live? Indra's live. Who else is live? One more. Let's take one more good luck. I think we just end stream. I would send you guys off to puns or victory, but I don't trust you guys not to tell them what we were talking about today. We have to keep it a secret. Okay, I'll just end stream here. Thank you guys so much for watching. And okay, that's all for this week. I will try to post my stream schedule soon. It's probably gonna go up on Monday. I haven't really thought about when I'm gonna stream next week, but we'll see. So look out for that. Look out for my stream schedule, and I'll try to schedule my streams more in advance instead of just doing them like 2 days before, like I have been doing. Okay. Hey guys, bye bye. See ya. See you guys, bye bye.